Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back. Ja, keine Ahnung, ja. So, ja, yeah, right. Okay. Mm, yeah, I have no clue. Actually, I just woke up. I thought I actually felt still tired, but I looked outside. Yeah, and it was a little bit light. Yeah, a little bit light, not light. There was light. Yeah, it's just a little bit. I thought it's a sunrise. Yeah, it was the sun dawn. So stupid. Literally. I watched outside, I was like, yeah, wow, that's awesome. You really slept the night. That is so cool. And then it went dark. And I'm like, yeah, wait a second. Unfreaking believable. Unfreaking believable, man. Yeah, I don't even know what do we want to do now? Returning to bed. No, I mean in the game. I go to about we still need to defeat 5 packs of rowing beats. Well, what's our reputation? 2800, what? Yeah, glorious. Indeed. Mm, ja. Yeah, Saxdorf. All paths lead to Saxdorf. That's right, that's right. Mm, ready for the next 20 hours battle, brother fun? Yeah, literally, not even kidding. Also, what is our plan? I don't know. Naja, because our team is complete, yeah, we have 12 dudes and they're all good. I mean, not all are very good, but you know. Naja, also, nurturing a new level 1 is like, yeah, no, no, you know. Mm, this run is especially cool because we started the run and we only found always garbage bros. So, I mean, that's interesting because, I mean, we needed to do all the fights with complete, I mean, with big guys, for those who watch the run, they know. The handicaps are real. I mean, if you hire brothers and they all suck, then you're playing with a heavy and huge handicap because if your brothers do not suck, well, you know, they survive longer, they level up faster, quicker, you can do stuff earlier, you're stronger, your dudes they do own, and then you snowball from there. It's clear. Aber okay. We managed to overcome the burdens, which is cool, very. Now here's our team. I mean, I don't know, you know, I mean, we are now, I mean, it's very nice, you know, we even use heavy armor, or heavy armor, already on our nimble dudes. Simply because we can. I don't know, you know, because we basically overfound armor. Okay, now you could say, yeah, but coach, does that not mean that we could simply, what? Yeah, also here, right? I mean, using this, you know, being nimble. I would say, yeah, but coach, why don't we hire new guys and go yeah, battle forge with those instead of nimble? And yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we could do that. Mm. What is this? We even have this on the nimble, brother. So interesting. Naja, it's clear, right? I mean, if Nimble, also currently Nimble is 70%. Also, for example, if you have this armor, Nimble would be 70%. And it means the 100 HP is not 100 HP, but yeah, it's 150. Yeah, but 100 is actually even incorrect to carry this. Also, putting aside that it also costs us fatigue. Yeah, also it doesn't matter now, yeah, because I mean, but yeah. So yeah, what's the point? Naja, look, also, and this is also something interesting, right? We can talk about this, about the Nimble stuff. So when is Nimble good and when is Nimble not good? Yeah, Nimble is basically extremely insanely hyper omega super duper if you do not have armor. And why? Heavy armor. Well, why? Yeah, it's obvious. You press the freaking button, and let's say you have a normal dude. What is a normal dude? A normal dude is a dude with, honestly, I don't know, 70 HP. Okay, I don't even know where to start. Maybe we can start with putting stats onto HP. Yeah, it sucks, because HP does not really play, and all the other stats do play heavily. Yeah, even resolve, it doesn't matter. If you put points in fatigue, you can utilize them every freaking fight. And if you put points onto HP and you do not have Nimble, it could be that you have allocated 20 stats to HP and it didn't play a single time in the fight. Whereas 20 fatigue lets you do one good attack, you know, instead of not doing a good attack. I mean, instead of doing no attack, right? And the few times where the 20 HP matters, the attack will matter more than that, you know, because, yeah, sure, if you deal like 100 damage to somebody, that's of course much better than you having 20 HP more now. So, if you can use it. And then also you with the resolve, right? I mean, what would, for example, 20 stats, I take 20 now because that's kind of like, maybe that's better to be failed, you know, like in a more empirical way or whatever, or in an emotional way. Yeah, for comparison purposes, for those who don't want to crunch the numbers. Of course, I did crunch the numbers, by the way. So if you have 20 resolve, yeah, difference like day and night. You know? 20 HP has no difference very often. It's like whatever. But 20 resolve more or not means, yeah, your bro fleeing or not, your bro being happy or not, your bro, you know, yeah. So, yeah, and of course the stats on melee and melee depth are even more important than this. Why am I talking about this? Yeah, because the first premise is probably allocating stat points to health is not exactly what you would like to do. Unless you do have Nimble. I mean, then it's suddenly 40 stats, and 40 stats can make a difference, you know, or 50 stats even, you know. Okay, so now we realize putting stats on HP is pretty much always extremely bad if you do not exactly go Nimble. I know people will already kind of argue about this point. Let them argue. Like, there's no foundation, you know. You see me sometimes killing the 4 HP over 3 other stats. But I also only do that if I think it's still in an area where it's quite important, you know. If your dude has below 50 HP, you know, there are some critical points. But it's not like 80, 90 HP, how other people like perceive the situation. It's simply not. 80, 90, what 80, 90? If my guy is 80, 90, I make him Nimble, you know. Nonsense, yeah? Okay, so, so, if we usually say we do not really want to put stats onto HP, unless, you know, the stars do align. You usually look at the health pool of 70. You see, we can actually do that, right? We can say, hey, we don't really want to put stats there. Maybe you have also really, I mean, you see how the stats are lacking, right? For the people where we actually did allocate the points. Yeah, we allocate some points, like for example this guy, which is a good example. We allocated a lot of points onto hit points here, right? And that means that this guy will not have, like, you know, I mean, he will suck in other cases, like in other areas a little bit more. It's obvious. Did I have a good sleep? Good, but not much. But maybe I go quality over quantity. Now the problem is if the quantity is below 4 hours, which is worse, you know, maybe sometimes you cannot really make up for that. But yeah, so I will just sleep while streaming. It's not a problem. I can sleep while streaming. Not a problem. What? We can make it up with some extra coffees. I'm on it. Yesterday, usually I drink like 2 coffees a day. Yesterday I drank like 5, 6. Maybe we can make it 10 today. I don't know. Yeah, I'm supporting the coffee fund like myself, single-handedly. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know? Yeah, sorry, I have to make a confession, guys. Yeah, you know that the prices are going up a lot in the recent time because of like logistics. Yeah. I come clean now. It's actually my fault. Everything started when I started to import tons of coffee into my home. And the entire global logistics crushed at that point. Gas prices and electricity prices went into infinity and beyond. The world market couldn't support the amount of coffee I needed anymore. But yeah, I stream for you as an apology. Na gut. Seriously though. Talking about this HP, no? So, I assume that if you do not force to put stats onto HP, it's like around 70, okay? Now, of course you can then take Colossus and you get another 18, but that would also be, you know, a perk. So, what? No, wait, was 2 coffees per day during this latest fire era. Yeah, well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, are you with me? HP 70. Look, you can now, if you do not have according armor, if your dude has 70 or 80 HP, you can basically take Nimble. Now, what does it give you? Yeah, if you have 80 HP, it makes the 80 like 100 and also 200, of course, if you make it, but that will definitely limit your armor you put. Not the first Nimble dude or the second one, but you know, generally. Let's just say it gives you flat 100 HP. I think that's a very reasonable assumption. But coach, it gives you 180 right there. I understand. But, you know, okay, 100. We have to work with something reasonable here. If you have like 70, 80 HP because you didn't put like 4 stats onto health, this is something you're looking at, plus 100 HP, by pressing this skill. Now, what is standard? How much HP would you actually expect to gain? No, not 18, because you would never put Colossus if you do not run Nimble. Unless you have a colossal brain fuck, you know, brain fart. You would never do, I mean, I know people do that, but okay, good. Also, yeah, I mean, you need to be a little bit realistic here, right? Okay, so, it's not good, really. Out of many reasons, but whatever now. So, there's a reason why our Battle Brothers run goes so well, because, yeah, you know, we are not doing those things. Okay, this is not direct conclusive, but, you know, it kind of shows some direction. Okay, so it doesn't matter now. 100, okay? But if you play a perk, I would like it to give me, if it would give me HP, I would like it to give me like 30. Rather 40 would be good, but 30 stats, also 30 points of, you know, sustainability. Yeah, maybe 40. You want to put things into perspective? The cat gives us 50, probably in average. Maybe more, but probably 50. That's, you know, but that's also why we take the cat, because we like 50, you know. Okay, so if you say a perk is like 30, 40 sustain, this is 100 sustain. So you basically pick the perk and you get an extra reward of 60. Until you actually lose more than 60 by equipping better armor. So if your worst alternative would be the Mailhoberg, right? The Mailhoberg gives you, yeah, whatever, 100 extra, right? And also costs you more fatigue to carry, 60 more fatigue. If you say 16 fatigue is like 30 sustain, or 30 total stat, also, you know, survivability. 30 plus 50 is 80. Yeah, the 50 you get extra from this, plus the 30 is 80. But this doesn't give you 80 more, it gives you 100 more. At the same time, of course, if too much damage goes on the head, you have a problem. So probably, the break-even point is somewhere with Mailhobergs. If you have Mailhobergs flying around, you should probably, you can as well just not go nimble, but you can just, you know, go Mailhoberg. What is about the Battle Forge? Oh, and this is, we did not even look at the helmet yet, right? So, if you have any kind of helmet flying around as well, right? Helmets flying around as well, it's probably even less than a Mailhoberg. Probably, it would probably already be enough to have this. No, it's a Mailhoberg. This, the true, usually 150-15. So that would be 5 more fatigue, which would be 10 survivability for 50 extra around it. So I guess if you have adorned mail shirts, you already wouldn't mind not to go nimble, but instead of going nimble, putting on the adorned mail shirt, then you can also take a different helmet. You do not need to go with nasal helmet, but you can go with yeah, whatever you want, honestly. Also, of course, not legendary. Like, could be, yeah, could be some other this or something. I don't know. Naja, here it's evident, right? You gained 120 for 10 more fatigue. 10 more fatigue, you would expect 20 stats. On the head, maybe you would expect 30 or 40 stats, but you gain 120 extra. So, I guess if you have any kind of heavier armor lying around, it's better to not go nimble. This, by the time you have this flying around, you definitely have also helmets, which you're definitely in abundance of helmets as well, right? So, what's the point? Yeah, also if you are at this stage of the game, you basically don't really have a reason to stay nimble. I didn't do the math until, yeah, yesterday, so I guess, yeah, I guess this. Now, how bad is it to still be nimble? Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but it also reduces piercing damage, which is quite significant versus certain opponents. The armor, right? Yeah, sure. Also keep in mind that the nimble is also not reducing damage per time effects like bleeding and such. So I mean, that's why I'm saying that nimble gives you around 100 survivability. I mean, we just name a number which we can do the math with. If the 100 is not accurate, if you think it's more, then you would adjust. But I think the message is pretty clear. If you have, also, if you do have any armor which is heavier than 150 flying around, you should try not to go. Then you can actually go non-nimble but battle forge. The other thing would also be, I mean, how much do you gain? Like if you say Mailhoberg plus this, for example, right? Then we have 450 stats. Divided by 2 is 230 plus Battle Forge. So in average it gives you a damage reduction of 15%. Why do I take, or 12%? Why do I take half? Naja, because the damage reduction goes down, it's obvious, right? So 12% on what 500 stats is 60 as well. So you can take Battle Forge for 50, 60. So it's not even that great to take Battle Forge. Also if you have this armor and this helmet is not good to take Battle Forge. Which is interesting. But true. Yeah. But once you get better, you can actually take Battle Forge. I'm just saying, if you have very good heavy armor flying around, or good heavy armor flying around, and good means better than this, yeah, then it's definitely also correct to go battle forge, yeah. Then you're losing a lot by going nimble. But obviously we do not have the super sick armor flying around, right? It doesn't come for free. And as long as this is the case, I mean, you still would like to equip the better armor, but it's not the end of the world to not to do it, yeah. So now our current armor we could give is this. So I think if we have the open choice, we would rather prefer brothers not nimble, but rather take heavier armor, not giving them the nimble, not putting too many emphasis on hit points. Well, I think I made my point, which is just interesting. So from this point on, keeping nimble brothers will become worse and worse and worse and worse. So if you are talking about replacement brothers, it's quite a difference of day and night that we should actually start with. If we would like to do that, we would start with nimble brothers. Yeah. And what could we start with? Yeah, here we have a non-named lowborn with a lot of HP, so that would be somebody we could do. What is this? This is also a lowborn nimble brother. Why does he have so little? Yeah. Oh my god. Lowborn nimble. But good, with a good tech, so probably would not like to do this. Lowborn nimble without a good tech. So we could also take this, but what about this guy? Yeah, so this guy is already better than this guy, right? So Ferdinand would be, like, theoretically he would be the next to go, or what is this? Yeah, this is the brawler already, so I don't think that he would. I mean, that guy is not amazing, but you know, yeah, beggars cannot be choosers, I guess. Yeah. So if you would, well, this is a militia guy, but we said he's also not bad. As he's definitely better stats, you know. I mean, he's also very good in melee. So yeah, so Ferdinand would be the potential replace. I mean, he does start with confident morale, but and he does have Night Owl. Yeah. Other than that, he's a sucker, honestly. Low melee depth. Melee skill is okay, but not fascinating. But that being said, it would also mean, I mean, why would we like to replace a level 11? And the answer is, yeah, we do not, unless he dies twice, because if he dies once, he's still there. So we are not really looking for that. So if we are not really looking for that, what are we actually looking for? Now we said somebody can die, so we could still continue to farm the orcs. Went well, I have to say. So this is 2 to 4 days for this wound. This is 1 to 3 days. But we also always walk a day, so these things would have some time to recover. Yeah, we would probably like to treat this. I mean, the broken nose, it's not an issue. 5 less fatigue, but I mean, this is, what the hell? Why is it so bad? Can we go to the temple? Now, honestly, I would even treat this if we go farming. I mean, the other option is, of course, to do contracts. Yeah, we just do wood. Also, we could do contracts until then. And the other thing would be, yeah, good, what else? Also, currently we do have day 100, so scaling of locations is not even doubled. And our team is already kind of complete, if you want to say so. Yeah. No, yeah. Also, our team, we said soldier-wise is pretty nice already. Level-wise, level 8, okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind that higher levels, of course, are sick, you know. I mean, of course, yeah. 1 extra level means way less likely to die, because much higher stats everywhere, more survivability, more block. Maybe some sick perk. Increasing damage output quite crazy. Matter of fact, perk is basically the same as level up stats. So one level up where you, let's say the user would take gifted, and gifted is a very average perk, right? You can take it, you don't need to take it. So it's even better than the roll, right? Because gifted gives you max stats. So so the perk is actually more impactful than the level up itself. But if you would say, okay, how many stats does the level up give us? Yeah, on average, like I would say, an average 5 real stats and 4 collateral stats. So around 14. So probably one level up is an equivalent of adding 10 to melee skill. If you would just, you know, convert everything into melee skill, one level up would mean you can basically just add a +10 right there. Or you can add +5 there, +4 here, +4, but you get the point. So suddenly you have a guy who can simply hit 10% more often. Well, for every fight you will probably have 10 times the chance to try to hit. So you will probably per fight, a guy who leveled up one more level will probably connect one more time. And connecting one more time with something like 100 damage can be insanely important for the fight. And that is one guy who leveled up one time. So yeah, I mean, that's why it's so freaking sick to level up. And this guy has still the potential to level up. Actually 3 times. This guy is leveled out. This, you know, is a crazy. Yeah, that we have still. I mean, that's this is huge, you know. I mean, on this guy it doesn't matter that much, but yeah. Also, so we have potential to still become quite better, honestly. I mean, for obvious reasons, right? So by leveling our guys out, this will take few days, not too much. If you say we fight one, you can also do the math. Everything you can boil down to math. You know, we are currently fighting around 1 fight per day. If it's bigger fights, we fight less often, but we can definitely fight more than. We can definitely do 1 fight per day for 300 XP. So you can already say, okay, 15,000 XP is like maxed out. Is it true? Maybe that's not true. Let's see. Probably fake news. Max out is 9. It's 15, or 15, no, it's not fake news. So 15,000 is max out, which basically means this guy needs 6,000, it's 20 days. So the next 20 days we are still scaling on 1. And veteran levels are no real scaling. I don't know, like people are running around and telling you this. It's not. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we are still leveling on 6 guys. So we are still. You enjoyed the previous 19 hours. Let's go for another 19. I mean, actually, probably not. I mean, I really only slept 3 or 4 hours. I don't even know whether, like, yeah, I will probably fall asleep at some point. But yeah. We still develop over half of our team with power leveling, right? So the next 20 days, our strength will still considerably increase all the time. But here's the thing, we also leveled out, already maxed out with weapons, right? Yeah. Yeah, we have a full, nobody has garbage weapons. Nobody, literally. Which is pretty crazy. So if you find more weapons, we do not really get stronger with weapons now, we maxed out this. And now with the armor, yeah, there's room for improvement, but not really, you know. It's not that we have somebody who would really like to have a little bit heavy armor and we just don't have that. But we already are, I mean, our burst heavy armors, something in this tier, you know, in this class. And hiring new soldiers, which are better, we already talked about that. Yes, we could find, but we also already have a level 11. So it's, as I said, levels are important, right? So to find something better than our level 11 guy, you know. Do we have some pinnacle goal for the run? Yeah, I thought maybe last time we clashed the obelisk, right? And then we called quits, because I also believe that it's the hardest fight. Or if you can beat the black monolith, I don't really, I mean, there is nothing. I mean, it basically showcases where you are at. Also, if you lost your entire team, probably even then, but we did the black monolith and we lost. Did we lose 1 or 2 irrelevant brothers? So we were insanely strong. And That's usually a good check to do that. But what a strange inventory. Yeah, right. So, but yeah, I'm still like, I love it still, you know, playing this game because, yeah, as those aspects, right? I love to understand, you know, what's going on. We understood the stats, what they do and why. It's just like so in depth, you know. People who look different at the game, maybe they never get to, you know, doing this stuff. But for me, this is like what I enjoy on the game. So it's not the repetitive stuff, but really these insights. Maybe nobody else has. I don't know. You know, in similar ways. But you know, it's really about, hey, what's going on in this world. It's like a beautiful challenge, you know, to try to crack it open, the code. Yeah. Right. Okay. So Kraken and other legendary fights can be fun too. The Kraken, I heard different, but we can do that. I heard the Kraken fight is just stupid, but we could do that. We could do like the other legendary dudes, and then, you know, yeah, and then yeah, no, we could do that, sure, not a problem. There's maybe also a world. I mean, we also have extra lives with the surgeon, so even if you die, we don't really die ever. I could even see that it's fun that we do some legendary locations, we lose our team, and then we can just hire new guys, just so that you see how quickly you can actually build up a new team. In my opinion, that's like razor sharply quick, like lightning speed quick. Because the problem with the level up is not, you know, the bros. The problem at the bottleneck is usually that you do not have the equipment. Now, if you have a sick armor, your bros don't die, yeah, of course you power level. And then you can spend some coin to make them level 1.4 times quicker. That is super power leveling. Lower levels are going lightning fast as well, blazingly fast as well. And then there's some bottleneck with the weapons, but if you already have weapons which are dealing twice that much damage, it should go blazingly quick. Yeah. If you really want, you can also hire the one which gives you extra percentage, but you know, yeah, it should be blazingly quick. So we could do that as well. We haven't done it until now. Currently only claims, but yeah, we could just do that, and then you would see that. Yeah, because it's also about the renown and reputation, you know. Also, if you have a lot of renown, you also get paid so much more, which basically means you have infinite money, and money is like the main currency of this game. So if you have money, building up a team is like a walk in the park. Have you thought about if you want to incorporate eventually famed cleaver? This? You already have it, or what? Change the composition of the frontline weapons? No, I mean, this is a planned composition. I mean, the only thing which was not completely front-loaded planned was the flame. I mean, no, actually even... Also... I mean, you see how many kills this guy actually nets, so I'm absolutely also not sad about. I like this. Also, actually, if they are ghosts, it's extremely effective. If they want to flee, it's extremely effective. It circumvents 9 lives of Necro 7s and such. In an ideal world, I would drop. I mean, but it's close, you know, with the shredded flame. Yeah, it's. And what about the spearmen? No, they were planned. I absolutely do not. Also, I want one spearman for sure. But I also do think they never fall off. They never fall off. They are always pushing you so much value. I absolutely completely do not mind having 2 spearmen. The cleaver, we have the versatility of the whip. And also, of course, if we the two-handed cleaver from the barbarian, yeah, same thought. This cleaver is not much better than the other one-handed cleaver. You can see that I didn't give shield expertise exactly because of that reasoning, right? So this famed shield we can give somebody else, and if the two-handed cleaver is really good, I just give the two-handed cleaver to the cleave master. And the cleave master is the cleaver master, right? But yeah. Actually, cleave master sounds better, but would be incorrect, right? Because this is a cleaver. But yeah. So that is also one reason it's good that you talk about it, because we know that there will be this famed cleaver, we will also have this cleaver master in the front. Yeah. Other than that, if you would say in the absolute ideal world, maybe one of these sword guys would be a two-handed hammer. But that's also only a maybe, because hammers are very often just worse than swords, unless certain dedicated fights. If you're talking about orc camps, of course I would rather like to have one two-handed hammer, one. Yeah, not two, but one. And if we are talking about something like the undead fights with the legionnaires, of course, that's true as well, right? But that's minor things. I don't think that greatswords are, even in those fights, you know, I don't think that's such a disadvantage. Now, that could change if you find a two-handed, famed clear hammer. We could change our, you know, ideas there. But these are semantics. It's like, or, also, it's not very impactful, you know. It's pretty much whatever. I think if you, also, if the question is, should you hire a new bro to increase your strength of your team by 1%? I'm like, yeah, let's start a new run, you know. It's like this. Yeah. Naja, before yeah, this. Before yeah, exactly this. Yeah. So I would like to do what? Naja, I would like to, we can do some contracts until what? I don't mind doing contract work until our wound is actually fixed. Yeah. What did I accept? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What happens here? Okay. What? Did you get it? Ah, here. No, what? Okay. What happens here? Okay. Did you get it? I just want to recover while doing the contract, but what the hell? Confusion? Ah, here we go. Naja, I like doing some contracts until we are healed again, and then we can go for the camp. Or for the orc camp, no? Yeah, maybe doing some ifrits would also kind of show how strong we are, which is nice. Yeah, how strong we are in what kind of way. Naja, before we fought 14 ifrits, now it's 18. I mean, we are like this. So, it's always nice to see how much like you improve. Because once you have the cheese rolling, yeah, cheese rolling, you say that in Germany, in German, I don't know, do you say it once you have the cheese rolling? Na, ich weiß gar nicht. Sag mal so auf dem Deutschen, wenn der Käse im Rollen ist, oder ist es tatsächlich, ich weiß es gar nicht. Maybe I just came up with it. Whatever. Ja, aber es ist hier, also mal gucken, was? Ja, ob normal ist. Ja, also, if you don't lose guys, the ball rolling, yeah, okay. The thing is, if you don't lose guys, they level up, and if they level up, you gain a lot of strength by leveling up. A lot. Yeah. And you also find, if you find an extra armor, and suddenly you're very strong in this aspect, and then you find an extra weapon, and you're suddenly becoming extremely strong in that perspective or respective. So, naja, also once you have any kind of armor, the armor is like, oh yes, surrounds you. It's insane, you know, because having armor or not is a difference like day and night stat-wise, household. Naja, if you for example run around with 100 armor and with 50 head armor, it's like 150 extra stats for paying 15 fatigue, which is maybe usually worth 30 sustain. I mean, I do not need to explain you why armor is good, but I'm just saying how sick of a difference it is. And the same of course goes for weapons. Once you found the first good weapons, they do twice as much damage as the bad weapons, honestly. And so usually if you get, if you actually found decent armor and decent weapons and begin to level up your guys, it's a very quick realization. It's very quick that you become powerful. You keep it on for a while without fucking it up too much, and there you go. And I think that this game solved this in a very, very nice way, where we can already talk about it again in a way like always. If I have games, what is very important for me as well is also the beauty of games, of the game, and where it actually does come from, or where it does actually originate from. Yeah, so I'm always wondering, okay, why is the game that beautiful as is? And again, Battle Brothers does a lot of things right in this respect. The thing I just talked about being just one thing, you know, where you are starting off weak, but you will become strong eventually. And if you would have something like this in the form of an idle clicker, it would not really be satisfying whatsoever, you know. There are many examples of games where you start off weak and suddenly you are insanely powerful and strong. And that sucks, because, you know, then you do not need to... I mean, I know many people also do like idle clickers. I mean, there is a population who actually enjoys that stuff. I completely do not. It does matter, like, for each one their own, yeah. But it's not a very satisfying feeling. It will fade away very quickly, because it doesn't feel earned. It basically feels, it's like pay to win. It's the same principle of pay to win, kind of, without money. But I'm just saying, you know, if you did not really earn it, it just feels like, yeah, I mean, it just feels completely arbitrary. Like, who cares about those stats, you know? It's kind of, yeah, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. You know what I'm saying? You know. Okay. So, now, how's it in this game? Funnily enough, I feel you will not feel like you're leveling quick. I mean, I just showcased that it's actually inevitable to become very, very strong, relatively quick or relatively fast. I mean, you have the ball rolling and bam, you know, you become stronger, you know. But it's fascinating. It's fascinating how much it actually does not feel that way. On expert low, you will for a long time feel that, and this is not a wrong feeling, that if you do missteps, you will get punished royally. Everything crumbles down. One missed bad evaluation and you're done for. And maybe that's also why I love it so much, because that resembles real life quite a lot. Now you could ask, yeah, but coach, why do you play computer games if you could just like live a real life, you know? Like, if you love real life so much, why play computer games, right? And the answer is very simple. It's quicker, faster. In real life, I can also do good business or have like things going, but it takes ages, always. No, literally. Like, there's a reason why there are real estate simulations which are running with a high population on the computer, and the reason is, well, it is so easy. In a simulator, in a computer simulator, you buy the flat, then you refurbish it, renovate it, then you go to the market, then you sell it, and everything goes within 1 hour. On the real market, I go to a forced auction. Nowadays, I wouldn't recommend that too much, but there was a time in my life where it was insanely lucrative, because the market was not balanced out there and people did not even know, like, that was not even that common knowledge. So, da hatte ich eine Angebotsungleichheit da. Ja, egal. So, I go to a forced auction, but I don't go to one, but I go to 10 forced auctions. And then I pick one object where I do the biggest profit. Maybe I buy 2 objects. I don't know. But for each object I buy, I will probably be and sit in 4 forced auctions or more where I did not buy. Now, is that a problem? No, because, example, if I buy something for 500,000, I refurbish it for 100, 200k, and then I sell it for 900, the net profit is 200k. Yeah, 200,000. That's the net profit. And now, if, for example, I go, like, if I turn over an object, right? How it works is, let's say I go to 5 to 10 forced auctions. That's 5 to 10 days. Then I take care of the refurbishing, right? So in an ideal world, it doesn't take my time, but I actually have a partner who is good at what he does, and we have a good understanding so that nobody cheats the other. Of course, not with blind trust, but you know that you do not always have to like negotiate a bargain for everything, but you have a foundation of trust. So that costs you maybe then another 5 to 10 days of communication, because he knows what you want and you know what he wants, because you already did it like many times already. You basically buy it, turn over, let him refurbish, like the handyman of your trust, or you know, the one who knows whatever, like 2-3 dozen of people who can actually do this stuff, electricity, whatever, building up, you know, the renovation itself and all that stuff. Also about the coordination, I mean, you don't really want to do that yourself because it's not a good use of your time, and that will cost you another whatever. Yeah, basically what I told you, like 5 to 10 days if you're doing it a very nice and correct way, in a very good way with the handyman. Also handyman, it's not handyman, it's like it's you know, like handy boss of your choice. And then that's like around 10 to 20 days, and then for the you will have the same amount of days for selling the object, and then you have another same amount of days, you know, for anything else, going to the notarial notarial date, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. So total 30 days, okay. But so if you break it down, that's not a problem, you know. I just break it down for you in a second. But okay, so 30 days of active work, okay? But the active work is like not all the time active. Like in a computer game, you do something, you get the feedback, or something happens, you know, you do something, something happens. In the real world, it's like, okay, so now I bought the object. Now I've spent my 5 to 10 days on forced auctions. Now I purchased the object, right? What happens next is I transfer the money. It's like there in 2 days, 1 or 2 days, and then I wait a month until it actually goes through everything, you know, the bureaucracy things. And then I can actually start refurbishing 1 month later after that, because there are certain laws which don't guarantee that you have the object purchased until 6 weeks after, in real life, Lex, exactly, yeah. So until 6 weeks after, there are some jurisdiction that somebody else can actually buy the object under certain circumstances, so you cannot start to refurbish until then. So you're talking like 2 months there, right? So there's a 2-month window. Then you go to your handy boss, and handy boss, not this handy boss. Yeah, not the phone, not the phone. So now, okay, so you discuss everything with him, and yeah, 1 year later everything is ready. We are talking this kind of time frames. Half a year, 1 year later, everything is ready. And then you put it on the market, and you wait another 2 to 3 or 4 months, depending on the market situation, if you want to fetch a good price. Sometimes you wait longer. So now, with all this being said, we are looking down at a process of 1.5 years, maybe 2 years to turn over, like to basically put this into place, to put this into action, right? So now we are talking what? 30 active days of my work, and 1.5 to 2 years of waiting. And this is also why it's so bad to have only one object only, because it will actually drag you if you put too much importance on that, too much emphasis, you know. Of course you have to do that if it's your only object, or if you do not have, you get the point, right? So I mean, it could suck, you know. If okay, there will be some things which are, and this Gedankensprung, 1.5 to 2 years of turnover is if nothing major bad happens. If you have some pre-owner who fucked it up, like with something with the water regulations or whatever, maybe something is not really nice in place, and in forced auctions you usually have that, you will have another delay of maybe 1 or 2 years. Maybe you need to go to court and all that stuff, you know. Maybe if you go to court, sometimes it delays even more. I'm not talking about putting out the renter, also the guy who rents. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the pre-owner was an alcoholic and everything is garbage. Yeah, then you probably need more for the renovational purpose, and maybe he also does the one or the other thing, whatever. And sometimes the owner sells it and he refuses to leave, for example. Then you also need to go to the court. Right, so suddenly you're looking at 3 to 4 years. And if something like this happens and you're really dependent on the one object, well, good luck to you, because that's super annoying. Yeah, because the best would be to do it like in a computer game. And if I do stuff in real life, I do it like in a computer game. Now, I told you I need roughly 20, 30 days of my time, but the process itself takes 2 years maybe, right? So now it's 1 month of 2 years, which basically means if I do that on a continuous basis, I want to have 2 or 3 dozen of objects, right? In order to keep me busy, in order not to get burdened by the garbage which could happen. Now, which would suck as doing something and then waiting. Going to the jurisdictional process and then waiting for the court for 2 months. After 2 months, well, the guy who is accused, he doesn't show, and then you have to put like another delay. Okay, so now maybe the next question would be, yeah, but coach, if this, I mean, what you're describing, well, that sounds like really, I don't know, not a lot of fun, right? And again, it is fun if you do it with like 2 or 3 dozens of objects, because then you have stuff to do. You're not getting dragged down by the garbage. You can actually handle it like a computer game. So if you play real life like a computer game, it makes sense, you know. Then it's also fun. Otherwise, it's not. Now, I actually I thematize kind of, you know, the expected value as well, right? I mean, the example I made, I talked something about like 200, 300k profit. That could also be only 100k profit for a turnover of such a size, right? But even then, we are talking 30 days of my work, 100, 200k makes 4, 5k per day. So that's an extremely good salary, you know? It's insane. But it's of course not, not for free, in a way that you have to put up with stuff you might not enjoy, right? And computer games do fix that. Yeah. Like, yeah, is this. So, what Unlimited says seems it's like 13% profit per year seems still quite reasonable. Oh, I wouldn't go with a percentage of the profit. I mean, you can always leverage if you want. It's not an issue of money. I mean, money nowadays is also not really. You do not expect your money to yield any kind of interest. Yeah, so you can completely factor that out. I would just isolate the work you have with it, and then I would do the math depending on that. Yeah. Again, all what I'm telling you is like having the alpha isolated. I'm not talking about a booming environment. Like when I did the turnovers of the objects back in the days, the profit was actually, the profit margin was actually much higher. But that was also because all the markets went up, right? So I actually did isolate the alpha already. Alpha basically meaning the difference of value add to the object, right? So in kind of way, the object was worth only 500, for example, on the market beforehand, because garbaged, like big object but garbaged, and you know, basically increasing the value by finding good ways to have a value add proposition. How do you add value? In order to it's obvious, right? I mean, you have some people which value their contribution to the value add lower than the value add actually is, but they couldn't do it without you. Example, you have this handy boss who knows 3 dozens of Polish people. Back in the days, nowadays, I think Polish people are, yeah, I don't know. Like back in the days, it's just like how it was, right? That most of the, how I, like with which national, I did it with, I collaborated with Polish people. So, and they could not have done what they did as a value proposition if I wouldn't have been there. But also vice versa, I could have never done what I did without them. So win-win. Yeah, just generating classical win-win situations. That's the way to go. But that's also a general thing. Put it as your mindset. You want to generate win-win situations in life, no matter where you are. Yeah, because those are the collaborations which are fueling as a self-fueling engine. Yeah, things are suddenly going very easy if you have the ability to isolate win-win situations and utilize them. The feedback loop, that's less about the feedback loop. It's just about generating win-win situations in life. And then you just have two parties of which are interested in the very same thing. So you do not always have these discussions. I mean, you need to do it one time. You need to clarify where the interest of each party lies, and you need to like generate some trust base, and then you can work on that. Of course, that is only possible if there is also respect in the relationship, in a way that they do not think you're a clown, you don't think they are clowns, right? Stuff like this. Why did I? What? The coffee took effect. Okay. That's why I love computer games. That's right. Okay. So how did we get to this topic? Yeah. How quickness of things, boringness of life. The beauty of bread, brothers. I don't know. Maybe just also, I mean, it doesn't need to be because of something, but I think we came also from the beauty of Battle Brothers. Whenever I encounter games which are fun, oh yeah, right, the reward system. Now, it reminds me on real life, the reward system, right? Because in real life, it's the very same. There are a lot of traps, and a lot, yeah? So it resembles real life in that way. Look, in Battle Brothers, you will inevitably, progression is inevitable. You will become insanely strong. We just basically mapped it out. Now, what could distract this progress of becoming very insanely strong? Mistakes, bad plays. Yeah. Now, how I basically mapped it out, the plays must be quite bad in order not to succeed, right? But this is only my perspective. The reality is probably that the margin of mistakes is not very high. There are a lot of ways to fuck it up in this game. You run one bad step, suddenly your bro is dead. Or you do not evacuate one guy on the battlefield and suddenly he just dies. And losing a bro, which is already level 6 or something in the early game, is like very bad. And you do that once, maybe you can cope. You do it twice, might already be the end of your run. You do it 3 times, it's probably the end of your run. Or you completely mess it up and you have a fight. I mean, you completely mess up. You take a fight you should not take. They go into zone control and you're done for. Okay. Because you cannot flee and you die. So for me, it seems you need to make quite a lot. Also, the margin of mistake is big, but it's actually not really. You can judge yourself, but it seems people perceive this game as really, really difficult. You fuck it up one time and you're dead. Okay. And the mess up doesn't, also you can mess up. It's not that difficult to mess up. Now, same in real life. I would say success is inevitable if you, obviously success is inevitable if you always do the right thing. For obvious reasons. Yeah. Anybody who tells you different doesn't do the right things, honestly. Yeah. And the thing is just about the margin of, and this is also how every business works, right? How everything in life works. So if you do everything perfect, then you are the super mastermind. And then depending on the margin of errors, and I'm not talking about errors in hindsight, I'm talking about pre-sight errors, yeah? Where some things might be very obvious to some people, which are not very obvious to others. And then they just do the mistakes. They could have easily avoided by just being a little bit more clever, or thinking about it, or having the experience, right? So, and the ways to mess up in life are, especially in the financial world, endless. And that is also why the financial sector pays so well, or one of the reasons. Some other reason would be fraudulent behavior, getting the best of other people with ethic, moralic, negative behavior. I thematize it enough, and that's definitely also why I kind of hate or don't like a lot of the sector. But if you are talking about somebody who has, for example, a few millions and he wants to become even richer, because I don't know, because the millions are not sufficient for him, I don't know, or because I don't know, he has personal problems, kind of mindset problems, and he wants to invest to even increase his money further. If he is not clever, he will lose all this money. And the reason for that is that if you are doing things very well, you generate like a small, a decent edge. But again, there are so many things you can do wrong, which just not only do burn your edge, but are completely devastating. Stupid things which might be obvious to a lot of other people, but there are also many of those traps. And some things you can deduct by intelligence, but some things you kind of learn through experience. Some things you sometimes also need to be adjustable. You need to be able to adjust to certain situations, right? So it's not divergent intelligence. Yeah, convergent intelligence being the one who actually is in school and has good grades because he can like learn something out of the book, and then he can repeat it 1,000 times. Repeat after me, I repeat after you. Divergent intelligence being the one who actually is drops out of school and then is insanely successful in actually real life, because everybody or a lot of people do have convergent intelligence, because it's not really difficult to have that. And the divergent intelligence is actually where it becomes very difficult, because then you need to think around corners. You need to come up. You need to have a creativeness as well, because you need to come up with solutions which are actually not there, or you need to have the ability to connect different dots which other people have not connected before you yet, right? And this is also where games like this come into play as well, to make like a jump, like a thought jump, because this is a new environment, and real life always gives you new environments, and the best way to adjust to them is with divergent intelligence, like a chameleon adjusting to the situation, adjusting to the situations. And computer games are like this. You have a completely different environment. This is a new computer game. It has different rule sets, right? It's a different world. And now you can now either succeed with convergent intelligence, but not immediately, but by waiting a year and then reading guides and basically learning from the knowledge of others, and then becoming good, but not only also as good as the others and all that stuff, if you or you use divergent intelligence. And this is also how I approach the game. Even I know the game is already out there for 3 years, and I only found out about the game like a few weeks ago. But that was also the same with Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire was also already around 2 years before I discovered it. But I still do not like to use convergent intelligence, because this is like reading guides and then executing what the guide told me is like, yeah, I mean, then I can also do something else. You know what I'm saying, right? It's more about, okay, like a divergent intelligence game. We do this, and how do we can we increase our understanding of the world so much to actually succeed in that world? Whether it is Hearthstone, Gwent, Artifacts, Slay the Spire, Battle Brothers, just to name a few. Yeah, and this is why I do play computer games, because it gives you the feedback. Where was I right or was I not right about my perceptions about this world? Do I succeed or do I not succeed? Yeah, and succeeding in those games is the feedback that your approach actually did work out. Yeah, your approach to the divergent intelligence game was successful. And again, you do not get this quick feedback loops in real life, but you do get them in computer games. And That's also kind of Homo ludens, right? The playing humankind, the man of humankind. People are playing games, but usually because they want to prepare for real life. That's why kids do play games in order to prepare for real life, and that also absolutely works with computer games. If you actually have this approach to convert this intelligence into real life, then I did it no different. I only played computer games, and then when I had money, I also went into the economy without having any kind of degree, and was successful. Why? Because it's no different. I play computer games in real life. It's the same. Just a little bit different, you know. Yeah, you need to interact with people. I know. Interacting with people. I know. It wasn't always easy. Yeah. Like, oh, interacting with people. Okay. Naja, aber okay. Pascal says, yeah, and sometimes you work it out in real life and just die. You mean if you work it out until the age of 90 and then you just die? I mean, yeah, but no, I hear you. Yeah. Any questions to that, or do we continue? I fix myself a coffee. About the no starting capital and we're starting from the scratch. Yeah, just follow your passion. Also nowadays it's difficult to build up capital. Also, I think best invest into yourself as a person. Yeah, because nowadays I think also capital is very overvalued. Yeah, it's very difficult to earn enough money to actually, purchase yourself some flat or something, you know. So, best is to invest into yourself, your passions, also generating your own skill sets, and then just have this opportunity. the view of opportunity. There will be a lot of opportunities, you just need to spot them. Apple instead of the banana? Yeah, I'm out of bananas. What can I say? Jeffrey Benedict says it seems that you get more opportunities the more capital you have. Yeah, true, but you also receive much more. I mean, that was exactly what I was talking about. You also receive many more opportunities to fail. So, look, that is also the reason why some billionaires started with a lot of millions from the parents. Or, look, if you do have money, yes, you have many more opportunities, but you have also infinitely more opportunities to fail because people are actually really interested in your money. Yeah, and now if you are bad in the market, you know, if you suck at what you do, being in a financial way, you will burn a lot of money. So the opportunities are actually bad for you until you actually have a certain skill, and this certain skill is actually quite high. Yeah, and I'm not talking about intraday trading. I'm talking simply about a very high financial intelligence you do not learn in school, obviously. Yeah. So, what happens if you start with no money and you have this high financial intelligence? Chances that you find some job where you can actually convert your intelligence into a good salary are high, and your boss like this because, or the company you work for, because they generate more money with your knowledge, with your abilities. So now you get probably paid half of what your abilities would earn you if you would actually have the money yourself. But you also do that without a risk. Yeah, the beauty of being employed, or the beauty of being an employee. Okay, cool. So now, will this mean that you will get to unseen riches? Depends, but probably not. Not in one lifespan, most likely. Now, I had the luck and the opportunities to do that, but it's very unlikely. More likely is that if you have insanely high intelligence, you will just continue to earn more and more, but you will also, of course, earn more for your bosses, employers, whatever. For example, you might have a six-figure salary, an annual six-figure salary once you're whatever, 40, 50, whatever, but you earn your company or your boss twice that much. So let's say you have a salary of 100K, 120, and you earn your company $250,000 a year. So, now, if you would actually start with money already, for example, you would have inherited 10 million from your parents and you start with money already, you can do all those things yourself. So you can leverage your own money, you can use that to make your experiences, but also have or everything you earn is for you yourself, right? So with this kind of approach, you can actually really build up a fortune, a much bigger fortune. If you're a very intelligent person, because you have the leverage, then you can leverage your 10 million to 50 million or to 100 million in one lifetime, right? Now, what's the catch? Now, the catch is that most people who inherited 10 million from their parents, they just go broke because they don't have the high, the necessary financial intelligence required. Yeah, and that's also what you see out there in the world. Those people who are super rich very often didn't build up the super riches themselves because it's very difficult to do that in one lifetime, unless your name is Mark Zuckerberg or something like this. Arguably, we can also argue that, you know, he also had like a front load edge educational advice and all that stuff, but let's take this out for a moment. So unless you come up with something which is like, you know, obviously, yeah, if you're the founder of Facebook, for example, you can circumvent this money loop. Yeah, but other than that, usually we'll encounter that one lifetime is not enough to amass a lot of fortune, like or big fortune, you know. But that also doesn't really matter I don't even think it's so great to have big fortune, honestly. Yeah. So, but yeah, maybe that answers your question. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe that also explains some things. Yeah, if you sometimes wonder, okay, why is this or this, you know. What Custard Lemons asked, can't you just get 10% on an index fund? No. What Dr. Sexy, the thing is, what if you have no money capital and you grow, say 500k, the growth is millions percentage. So if not compare your success to someone who started with millions, they would have to get to billions. Yeah, not really, because the one thing is actually earning money with your work, and the other one is actually earning money with your leverage. So if you go from 0 to 500,000, you did not earn that with leverage, but you just did that with work. And somebody who starts with 1 million, he cannot, you know, if he works the same, he will increase 1 million to 1.5. You know, so it's just a completely different currency. Cannot be compared whatsoever. It's just that the guy who actually starts with 1 million, he can go into financial products immediately at the start of his life. Yeah, but usually they fuck it up. So you see the very few success stories, because being good in business is its own piece of art. What Geoffrey Benefit says, it sounds if I have the ability but no capital, I should aim to be employed in a firm where I can use my abilities to add a lot of value to the firm, to position myself to be a value multiplier for them. That's exactly correct. That is exactly correct. Now, you can already see the implications, right? So, the implications are, and this is exactly what you witness left and right and everywhere in this world. Now, if you do not do it with your own money, you actually do not really get paid by actually doing that, but you rather get paid by either doing that and people do believe you, or they see themselves. But usually it's more about the perception of you being able to do that, right? And which basically means suddenly a lot of the percentage of the skill you could actually allocate to the real stuff goes into perception. Socializing, generating a good picture of yourself, stuff like this. Basically being distracted from the quality of your work itself. And this also explains you that you have so many people who actually are blenders. Blender. Also, möchte gerne, ich weiß gar nicht. Ja, also, sometimes, I mean, if you have this look, you know, you will encounter a lot of people where you think, okay, they are full of shit. And you know that because you have the experience. But, you know, whatever. Like somebody who employed them, he doesn't know because they didn't have the experience to evaluate it themselves. And yeah, that's what you see everywhere in the world. Yeah, people are not being paid by what they actually wannabes. Yeah, what they actually put out as a measurement, but they get paid by the perception. Now you might say, yeah, but if they perform, if they don't perform, the perception goes down. And if they do perform, the perception actually stays. They are good and stuff. But that's not really true, because most of the times you do not have these feedback loops in place, and you also do not have people who actually carefully look at these feedback loops. So if you can somehow, if you can sell your skill, like selling kind of in a job interview, or in kind of, you can get or project a good picture of yourself, right? And then you will, well, even have the ability to do that, and you will see that you, yeah, in the employment world out there, you will see that that's a big factor. And I always hated that. Me personally, I always hated that, because that's not, I don't know. I just don't like it. It's a personal preference. I just don't like it. I want to be good at things I do. I don't want to have the necessity to show people. That's also exactly why I chose the areas I chose for. I chose in my life. I chose poker because it did not matter. It did not matter. The result was exactly your skill. If you were good at poker, you earned. And if you weren't good at poker, you did not earn. And it didn't matter whether you could convince somebody whether you are good or not, you know. If you convince all your friends that you're very good in poker, but you weren't, you lost all your money. And if your friends thought you, or if people thought you suck in poker, and you were actually very good, you earned a lot of money. Yeah? So no bullshit. I hate this bullshitting everywhere. I hate to get bullshit. I also hate to be, I wanna be myself, honestly. Yeah? I just don't like it. And this is kind of the story of my life. Really. Yeah. In Hearthstone, the same. Hearthstone skill mattered, not perception. And of course, for a stream, perception matters, right? As a streamer, but I was also never a streamer who said, okay, I want a lot of watchers. I mean, of course, I had a lot of viewers back then, but I never targeted that. I just like, and that was also a journey of the skill, right? I mean, I started being an extremely lousy streamer. I don't know nowadays, but the streaming quality itself was not very good, but it didn't really matter because the quality of the gameplay was good, you know. And the same goes on Artifact. The same goes on also even in games like Slay the Spire. The same thing, yeah. If you think about the history of my Slay the Spire journey, it's a journey of results and perception. We come into Slay the Spire, people think we suck. We show them results, very clear results. People try to manipulate these results to basically, these are the results, but blah blah blah, you know. And this is exactly what you have: the struggle between perception and reality. Yeah. In Slay the Spire, I think there are still many people who, I don't know, think, that the results didn't speak for themselves. I don't know. Yeah, but of course they did. And of course, there are, like, in different areas you have different measurements. In poker, it was money, right? So, okay, what I'm saying is, I know many people who said, oh, my friend was like a successful poker player, or he was a pro poker player, you know? No. I guess the question is always, do they need to work nowadays? And if you were really, really good in poker, and you're not a complete spewtard, you do not need to work nowadays, unless, of course, you're, you know, whatever, yeah. You bought yourself 40 flats, and now you're working with those, you know, but you know what I'm saying, right? So, if somebody claims to be a poker player, there is no pro poker player who was really good in the business who didn't come out with millions. If they did not come out with millions, they sucked. Full stop. Literally. Yeah. If you did play pro poker in that time, and you earned, also if you were not that good, you earned 200k per year. And those were the suckers. Those were actually the people who sucked. Yeah. And if you did that 5 years, 10 years, and these are the people who sucked. If you didn't suck, you earn millions per year, right? Earn alpha, right? Alpha isolated. But you can already think about it yourself, right? And this is always like the difference of claiming and perception and reality. Somebody comes out, says, I was a pro poker player. Did you make millions? No. Conversation, full stop. Yeah, also conversation end. Yeah, egal. Why do I talk about this? Yeah, basically exactly this. Story of my life. Perception, reality. Perception, reality. Perception, reality. You know, always this. I think I put emphasis on this because in current, also in real life, perception is actually more important than reality, you know. And that is why a lot of, you can explain a lot of phenomena this way. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. Trump might be a good example. Trump is basically the embodiment of perception. You know what I'm saying? Reality, perception. Yeah. The reality is Merkel. Yeah, also not nowadays, but you know what I'm saying. Egal. The Asian one. Nein, the president, man. Not the Asian one. Hä? You meant Trump the streamer? Hä? I mean, come on. I understand we are here in a microverse, like in a streamer microverse bubble. But, okay. Yeah, perception is reality to many. Exactly. Exactly. But Gorgie makes us says, would you measure success and money earned only, or maybe positive impact on society or something? Everything, of course. But I'm just saying, in poker, the currency was definitely money success, because there was certainly no contribution to any kind of impact on society. Also, not positive impact for sure. If you were a poker player, you pretty much, I mean, you still have an ethical code or something, but you know, I mean, you're taking money away from other people. I mean, yeah, but what can I say? You do not really care about that too much if you're a poker player, usually. No, yeah. You wouldn't play poker if you would. Also, this. I don't say you cannot change, but I'm just saying if you played in this area, it was, I mean, it's not 100% because there were a lot of things I didn't do out of ethical, moralic concerns. Yeah. So when somebody lost a lot of money to me and he said he just lost like the livelihood of his family, I told him if he can actually prove that, I sent him the money back, for example. He never did. Yeah. But that was one thing. So you still had options, you know, but you know. What Queen of Britannia is laughing my ass off, he never did. Well, it was actually a credible story because the thing was he lost something like 70, 80,000 and the way how he lost it was ridiculous. I mean, he went on the poker site and he played 10k or 20k. I think it was 10k. And he lost his stacks in the most stupid, ridiculous way. He was insanely passive. Also, it was obvious he was not a poker player. It was completely blatantly obvious. And he lost the money, whatever, within few hours because he played so passive, so it didn't go very quick, but it really, he played so bad. And yeah, in the end, he actually had this, we had this conversation, and I usually do not even chat, but I guess that that time I did. And yeah, he told me that story, and I was like, yeah, if you can prove it, not the, like, I sent the money back, and he never did, basically this. Easy to exploit. Yeah, that is easy to exploit, but, oh no, you mean he was easy to exploit. Yeah, no, yeah, right. But I was just saying, stuff like this didn't happen that often. So, this. Okay. So, doesn't matter. It's just stories of my life. just memorable moments for me, you know, memorable moments of my life. Okay, things which stick in my memory, where I was thinking, okay, yeah. I remember back then I was living with another very strong poker player. Oh, or maybe you know him, Freddy Keitel, Fisheye. He was the only one who actually played StarCraft competitive in Korea, like on a level of Koreans. And yeah, I was playing on my station, he was playing on his station, and we actually had the situation, right? And he was looking at me into he was like, what? And I'm like, yeah, if he sends, I send it, so not a problem. And look at how shitty he plays. And Freddy, also my the guy, it was in Berlin, and the guy like we lived together, and he was like, what? You're not. Are you like? Are you really? No way. You're saying. And I, yeah, of course. If you can prove it, sure. You know. But yeah. Um. Um. Just. Yeah. Just interesting. Yeah. This was. Okay. Yeah. Such a time. Such a time. Ah, such an interesting time. But yeah. That was so interesting because he went to party every weekend. Like we were both like playing high stakes poker, and back then I didn't have a partnership. Also actually I thought I will not. I really don't want women in my life because it blocks resources, and that's also what I always communicated. I met some women and they were interested or whatever, if they were interested. Also many were also simply not interested. Like if they actually were interested. I needed to explain it to them. I told them, sorry, I'm married to poker. I don't have time for this shit. I cannot. Like relation, no. Like it's impossible. They always thought I'm shitting them. They were like, also reactional wise, you know. I mean, they were saying, yeah, no, we understand, but it was very clear from their endeavor or from their behavior that they do not. You know, they thought that I'm shitting them, like literally. You know, I wasn't, and yeah. Yeah, the story was that Freddy actually used his. He went partying every weekend 2 times, like, full gas, money. We go like to clubs, spend thousands of dollars or thousands of euros on alcohol. We go to like, what was immer dieser Club? Ich weiß gar nicht, wie heißen. Yeah, different, also, ja, Bangalore, whatever. The names were like, you don't know them, is Tucho und no, Tucho hier. Weiß auch nicht, ist ja auch, it doesn't matter, but exactly how you imagine, you know. Dom Perignon immer, Dom Perignon und dann halt irgendwie immer Moe, aber eigentlich immer Dom, immer die Dom Lounge und dann immer der Bullshit halt Money immer. Und dann, of course, is also like in a movie, like the perception, you know. It's like you are having this VIP area and all the women always want to be in the VIP area, so everybody's friendly to you because you're flashing the money. It's like, it's dumb. It's really dumb. It's really, I don't even know why. I don't even know why I should say. Ja, it's halt stupid. Ja, mit der Limo in den Club immer. Es ist so, naja, egal. Ja. Naja, and it was completely not me. I just wanted to play poker and earn money. And Freddy is like every week, you know. But because we are living together, he basically sucked me in. I wasn't sad about this, you know. I mean, imagine me coming to Berlin and I never saw like a bigger city than Konstanz. Stuttgart war groß für mich. I grew up in a city with like 80,000 inhabitants. And the next bigger city was like 300k people, and whenever I did go there sometimes, but not many times, and it was big, you know, 300k. And then I go to Berlin, and it's super huge. And we moved in together to have like a collaboration in a way that we have a knowledge transfer, right, and benefit from each other. And I did it as a pure business, yeah. Also, but of course, we also have a good relation, and we are like friends, which means. If and then he goes to a club, of course I join, you know, and it was such like mind-blowing for me because it was completely not my life, you know, like the booze and like party with booze, and I'm always like, I remember getting sucked into this like half a year or something, or a quarter. Actually, it wasn't even. It was a quarter year until I really told myself I cannot do that and have success in poker. It's just not possible, you know. You cannot do that. You cannot do party every weekend 2 times. And I mean, I did enjoy it. Don't get me wrong here, but it was not alignable with the lifestyle. That was also the time where I actually met my wife. Fun story on the side, because so we met on this poker cruise, right? And we have a Techtel Mechtel, about okay, but a lot of conversation, right? And so we have the same conversation. I tell her actually I don't have room for women in my life, or for women in life in general, like not possible. But she's so special that we could give it a try. But we talked about it first, you know. I was like, things, you know, how I imagine my contribution, her contribution, like kind of setting the stuff up first, you know, talking about this stuff. And I mean, obviously, as you know, it worked out very, very nicely. So it was a very, very correct decision to make an exception there. I mean, that sounds weird now, but I was really saying, okay, no women, you know. But I'm very happy that I could, yeah, that we could find together there. I just wanted to make a point, but I forgot the point. Damn. Ah, yeah, right, yeah. I actually did the decoy, because I met her while still being in the phase of doing the party and stuff, right? So it was like high life, party, going to clubs, clubbing, and you know, that stuff, like doing all-nighters in bars and all those things. So that was how my wife actually got to know me, like kind of being extroverted, which I of course completely are not, and those things. That was the first kind of picture which was projected. And so we came together and everything stopped. No clubs, no champagne, whatever. That was completely fine. So it was not a direct hustle, guys. It was not a direct hustle. It was just, you know, she was surprised. She was actually surprised. She had a different picture of my, of course, right? We met on this poker cruise. There's like, I mean, on the poker cruise, there's a lot of booze, and there's this one. And she thought I actually drink a lot because I always had a cocktail, and she always had a cocktail in the bar on the poker cruise. At that point, I already kind of realized I cannot drink booze and also play poker. So my cocktails were always non-alcoholic, but she didn't know. So she thought I always drink cocktails, you know. Different perception, literally. Yeah, and I think we talked about it like 2 years later, and about this cruise, and I told her, like, I always had like non-alcoholic cocktails, and or like 1 year later or whatever. And she, what? Yeah, of course. Like, why would I drink alcohol? Yeah, because we had some conversation with some friends, and I told them, yeah, I don't drink alcohol since this and this date. And she was like, yeah, but you drank on the cruise, on the poker cruise. And I was like, no, no. Okay, so genau, sehr schön. What Dr. Sexy says, that is weird to many thinking people with the money to put in all your money on the line and stuff like this. Gamblers are not thinking people. I mean, what I'm saying is gambling is a compulsive action. I mean, it's hard to put logic on that. If you would put logic on that, you wouldn't gamble in the first place, if you know what I'm saying. It's like if you take drugs, if you sniff cocaine or whatever, and some guy tells you, but that is not a logical action. And you're like, oh yeah, really? I mean, or drinking booze or whatever. Yeah. What any other area that is like super high correlation of competence reward? Yeah, exactly. If you do stuff with your own money. If you do stuff with your own money, if you're your own boss, usually it's most depending on the area. But I mean, for example, buying flats, refurbishing them, selling them, the quality of your, also, of course you still need to sell it, but that's basically output of competence. How good are you at what you do if you do not scam around? Yeah. So if you are your own boss, that competence equals reward is much, much, much higher because you cannot bullshit yourself. I mean, you can bullshit yourself, but then your reward is also lower. Yeah. So this entire employee tries to trick your employer into paying him more because he can display more competence than he actually has. It's completely out of the window once you actually don't have this relation any longer. So that's also why I do not have a boss. Yeah. Because I don't like it. I don't like to try to look smarter than I am, or what I mean. What I was like to display competency. I don't like to be forced to display competency just for the sake of it. Yeah, I would feel stupid doing that. You know? What Dr. Sessi said about gambling, yes, but I meant people working and getting caught in risky of projects, putting all their savings, which is not gambling, which is not direct gambling. But you see, if somebody promises you 10% annual returns and you trust him on that, then, well, then it's not gambling but stupidity. I mean, what can I say? Also, we need to be real here. Then you just fell for a scam with all your money because of greed. You know, I mean, there's no real excuse there. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the traps I was talking about when I was talking about financial products, or you having money and then losing money because you don't have financial intelligence. If somebody promises you 10% safe annual return, and you trust, you know what I'm saying, right? This is the lowest level of financial intelligence. If you're falling for stuff like this, good luck on your other endeavors. Clueless, but your NFT is different. That's right. Yeah, nee, genau. Nee, it's exactly this. Yeah. Yeah, but you have stock portfolios which are performing over average, and in reality it's just survivorship bias. I mean, that's the most stupidest, of course, right? That all the funds which are out there are very profitable. Yeah. Because those who weren't profitable, they are not there any longer. And you only see those who were profitable. I mean, it's like, yeah. And they are still there, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the absurdity that stuff like this. Because the problem is that it actually targets really the most clueless people, right? I mean, people who fall for that stuff, they have basically no financial intelligence whatsoever. And because otherwise they wouldn't fall for it. And those products or these things out there are basically exactly only catching those people. Nobody else. Yeah. So you have a product, a financial product, which actually, basically cheats on the dumbest people in the society. You get the point. Yeah. What your parents did fall for that? Sorry, I mean I didn't mean to offend anybody. Like literally, really. Yeah. But there are really some very weird financial products out there. Like where you really think, how is that allowed? You know, like what the hell? Um. Mm, mm, the older you get, you will see more of that stuff, and it will make all. Also the problem is the older you get, the more and more sense those things do, and if you actually are a reflective person, and I don't know. I mean, sometimes you really think, oh my god, like this is Sean. Yeah. Nah, this is Sean. Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit out there in the world of the crap one. Yeah. Um. Oh. Yeah, sometimes I'm just very thankful, you know, that for whatever reason I never lost substantial amounts of anything to some big garbage. That never happened. Uh, Part of it is also luck. I mean, part of it is caution, but some things you can also sometimes not see or not avoid because you cannot know everything, right? So, I mean, I also burned money in some endeavors, but it was always low, you know. I learned my lesson quick enough from kind of small amounts of money and stuff like this. So, I don't know. There are so many traps you would not even believe it. It is so crazy. If you do not really, and again, it always targets the dudes or the people with the least knowledge. And the problem is that very often it's like one-time traps which if you do have the financial resources to cover for that, you know. If something like this, the bad stuff happens one time, two times, you learn from that, everything is good, you know. But if it fucks your life, it's not good any longer. You go into I mean we discussed that topic the other day, but there are also these dreams which are being pictured from society and stuff like your own flat or whatever. And if you go and you are clueless and you want to buy a flat and suddenly you burn 100,000, 150,000 on the purchase and also on the other stuff because you're just clueless or not very experienced in that area, you can do the math yourself. If you have a job which lets you save 10k per year, and that's already very high for most people, then you make a misstep of 150k in your life one time, 200k, you never recover from that. You're basically in modern slavery for 20 years because you did this one-time mistake. Yeah, it's bad. Um, but yeah. Again, traps are everywhere. Okay. Um, about the arena, you remember this one? Yeah, one minute says what's always most shocking to me is how easy it is to get a loan, go into debt. Yeah, exactly. Because if you do not have a debt, you can actually only burn the money you actually have, and that's the thing, right? I mean, if you make a mistake of 100k, 150k buying a flat, for example, you buy a flat for 500,000 auf pump on credit, and you burn 100k there because you took a loan but you overpaid. That's when you actually get in trouble. I mean, yeah. That's exactly the thing. Yeah. Yeah. What somebody said, Pascal says, to be honest, I have a product where he actually received a fixed sum. Ja, aber es ist auch über Ausfallrisiko. You actually have a risk that it completely does not work out. I mean, that's the thing. It's a very easy thing to increase the percentage by X if you have a risk of ruin. Look, if you have, let's say you have a market where 5% is normal. 5% annual return. Now, I can easily come up with a product which gives you 10% annual return, but every 20 years you lose it all. Now, every year you have a 5% percentage that you lose all your money, but you will not realize until it actually happens. Full stop. That's about it. Yeah. So, if everything goes right, 20 years later, I'm the most successful super manager, and everybody's happy. And yeah, if things went wrong, then I'm like, yeah, bye-bye on Hawaii. With my trunket full of money. Sorry, it's not funny. Okay. Maybe a little bit, I don't know. No shit. Yeah. I like these talks, you know, I like these talks because it's also in a small circle. I mean, honestly, guys who even watch me playing Battle Brothers, I mean, it's a good game, don't get me wrong, but I mean, there are some games who are more watchable and there are games who are less watchable, and I would count Battle Brothers in the category of games which are maybe less watchable, and you know, I'm very happy to give direct advice for a small population of people who are still watching me on the. It's true. I like it. You know. Okay. Yeah, basically what Dr. Sexy says. That's actually what many hedge funds do. They have performance goals, and of course you have some kind of regulations there, but you know, you can allocate your stuff into more risky products, into less risky products, and if they see, okay, they didn't match their goal, they just put it into a little bit more risky products, trying to not look that risky, but it's actually this. Yeah. What are the creatures we are facing? Yeah, these are Ifrits. They come together as a boulder and then they throw. What, you know, a guy who bought a sports car for 250k with a bank loan? Haha, 250 cover. Yeah, guys. Yeah, because they are always the people, I mean, with the showing off of products. I mean, especially if you do not have the money. People always think that it's so good to have that, and then they have it and it's so sad, you know? Because it's just a perception that it would make your life better. Whereas in reality, it's pretty much never true. Yeah, literally. I don't know what kind of people, like pictures people have, but I assume people who take a loan for a sports car for $250,000, they think the women, the women, and then they have that car and they realize, no, it's not true. I don't know, it's whatever, man. Egal. Ich hol mal hier nochmal hier Sprudel. Und dann brauche ich noch irgendwas zu essen, Eiweißbrot oder so. What it was, a dream car? What kind of dream car? What was the car? What was it? If it's Mercedes SLS, I can sympathize. But otherwise, I mean, if it's Lamborghini, you would just want to show off. Ferrari, you just want to show off. Bishop's Stars is good for attracting gold diggers, but when they realize the net worth is negative 240k, they are put off. I'm not even sure about it. I'm not even sure about the perception of these gold diggers. Like, it depends, of course, where you live, but like in Germany, for example, I would assume there are way less gold diggers than you might assume. Well, there's also kind of this picture which is being painted, right? Women, money, gold digger bitches. Sorry about that, but you know, perception, you know? Yeah. Whereas the reality is, I mean, women want safety, but they also want to have a fixed partnership. So, I don't think that what you think women will give you if you have such a car matches your expectations, nor their expectations, if you know what I'm saying. You know? I think there's a lot of misconceptions at work there. But I like that. If they realize that your net worth is negative 240. What are the snacks? It's not a snack. I have a protein bread here. The protein bread consists out of lentils, carrots, and lionsamen. It is tasty. And water, and water. I actually followed the ant trail. Now, you know, my wife is like on holiday for a week with the kids, and it's not very good for the food situation in this house. Well, I could go shopping or into the supermarket, but I'm freakingly lazy. And currently, there was nothing to eat left in the house, so I was getting really, really hungry. Like yesterday, you know, I was starving. And when I ended the stream and I went into the kitchen, I was like, hungry, hungry, nothing to eat, hungry, hungry, nothing to eat. And then I spotted an ant. And I was like, where does this ant? No, I didn't eat the ant. I actually followed her trail. Where does the ant go? Where does she walk? Like, huh? And then she went into the cupboard. I opened the cupboard and there was bread. And I was like, whoa, whoa. What? Linseeds are supposed to be very estrogenic? Yeah. No. the nutrition advice again. Yeah, right. But you know what's even worse? Smoking. I don't know. I mean, there are some things which are obviously bad for you. Tuna and lentils and milk, you know, there are some things which are just not really bad. I mean, there are things which are obviously bad. Alcohol, nicotine, a lot of sugar, like pure sugar, industrial refined sugar. That's obvious. And you can also really measure it very quickly. Just eat 1 year of sugar. Nein, but seriously, you know? And there's just things. I mean, what do you think? Do you think I eat this estrogenic bread for a year and then I get, then I grow some like big boobs or whatever? Like, I mean, yeah, no, right. Absolut freaking gut hier. Kampai. Was ist denn das? Ja. Trash talking my lentils here. I cannot believe it. Or the linseeds. What Dr. Sex is, you cannot go shopping if you have if you stream 20 hours a day. Yeah. Yes. The hunter stalks his bait, waiting for the bigger prey. What? Wouldn't it be awesome to grow some big boobs? Yeah, to everybody their own, but it's not my cup of tea. But man, I mean, you do yours. Like, if that's what you do yours. I have no I have no stake in that. Okay, but we are working toward the hot tub stream. Oh my god, man. The level of conversation, we just let like very level of conversation that drops down to 0, minus 270 degrees. Ah, bigger packs to flex. Yeah, very good. Okay. Na schön. Aber ja, social time. I like it. I really like it. I really wonder whether I can incorporate the social time if I do not play computer games that much any longer. Yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, talking about the endeavors, you don't need to give me feedback on that. Like usually, of course, like if I ask, would you enjoy something like this? Everybody's, yeah, we would definitely enjoy this. But you know what I'm saying, right? I just wonder, well, that would be something. I usually just want to do that if I can actually contribute also value, you know. If I just go streaming and I cannot really contribute value, it feels stupid to me. But so I really wonder, you know, with like my endeavors, like visiting many countries, learning a lot of languages, I really wonder what kind of, like whether there is some content I could actually, it's just brainstorming for me, you know. But I was really thinking whether there's some content I could maybe share, which would be worth sharing, stuff like this. You invested 20k into Krügerrand. Aber hoffentlich nicht in das Krügerrand, was im Internet angeboten wurde. Okay. Nee, ich würde nicht in Gold investieren. Also, ich hab selber auch ein bisschen in Gold investiert, aber eher so shaky, you know. Because in Thailand kannst du eigentlich Goldschmuck kaufen für basic Goldpreis. Und das ist ziemlich cool. Dann hast du Schmuck und du kannst es halt, ist Wertanlage gleichermaßen, aber du überpayst es nicht bei 200%, sondern du zahlst actually den Goldpreis für den Goldschmuck. Which is crazy. You know, if you think about it. If you buy gold, like, if you, accessoires, gold accessoires, you pay 3 times the material price in Western countries, be it Europe, being America, whatever. And if you go to Eastern countries, you will realize that you only pay basically the material most of the times. Material plus markup of the markup. The markup on jewelry is around, on gold jewelry is around 200%. Now, jewelers will tell you, yeah, that's normal. Yeah. No. Because if you go into Eastern country, into any, like, it's Asia, whether it's Asia, Thailand, China, whatever, the markup on actually, like, stuff which is looking very, very beautiful, very, very nice, 10%. 5%. Nothing. Nothing. And it looks, and it's good. Not like, it's very good, you know. And the markup is really, example, you buy some gold for $5,000 or euros, and you would pay for something like this here in Europe or in America, you would pay 12,000, 14,000, 15,000. And in the Eastern countries, you pay 5,300. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Yeah. Source, trust, bro. Yeah. What agent Gervais says diamonds are marked up to hell? Ja, ja, klar. Natürlich. Natürlich. What Lifecoach Gold Incorporated, or Incorporated Incoming? I was really thinking about it. I was really thinking about this. Oh, by the way, gold in Eastern countries is also much purer. Yeah, the purity in Eastern countries is the max, which is 23 carats, which is, well, 96%. The gold in Eastern countries is more golden than jewelry in Western countries. As a matter of fact, whenever you flex with some Western country jewelry, Eastern countries will laugh at you because they think you're faking, you know. The usual amount of carats, not these carats in my bread, but carat, yeah, is 75%, 18 carat for jewelry. So you will have 75% of gold, of amount of gold in your jewelry, which would appear ridiculously low for half of the world. Again, like in all the Eastern countries, it's 96% in any kind of jewelry. And you will also see that in the color. It's actually a difference like day and night. In a way that if you would wear jewelry, like Eastern country jewelries in Western countries, they might even think it's fake because it's so pure, you know. This is how weird actually it is. Yeah. Because you do not see it here. You cannot purchase such pure gold. Yeah. What? Isn't it very fragile there? Also sehr weich? No. Too soft, you mean, yeah? No, because it's only 96%. That's the thing. That's why it's 23 carat and not 24. Because 24, it would be extremely fragile, and very bendable. Yeah, and therefore you need to have 23 because Delegierung. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise you could not use it as jewelry. If you could, it would be 24 karat, guaranteed. Yeah, but because you cannot, it's 23. Yeah. And no, it's absolutely variable, easy, and no, it doesn't deform. What in the bank is 99% pure? In the bank is 99.9 pure. The purity of gold in the bank is 999. But yeah. You know. What good guy Mr. Us is transporting gold from eastern countries to western countries legal? Of course. You only need to pay Zoll, duty. It's not duty free. Yeah. So you pay whatever the duty is, so 19% usually. Well, so if you would be an importer, and keep also in mind that the transport of gold is not that expensive because you can transport it in a trunket. You would basically pay extra 20% on the markup of 5%, and then you have like a factor of 1.3, a markup of 30% plus whatever you need to sell it. But obviously, if you have a very good value proposition, you can sell it easier, like this. What? So you can buy it pure? You can buy pure gold in Europe too? Yeah, but not. I'm talking about that. You literally pay a markup of 5%, and you actually have usable stuff. You can wear it. It's basically like buying a car without depreciation. You bought yourself jewelry, but you didn't pay anything for it. It's basically you didn't lose any value, but it's like wearing Gucci, but you paid nothing for it because you can always sell it for the very same price you bought it at any given point of your life. But you can flex with that. I mean, that's the point, right? You like, if you purchase a sports car, or if you purchase like good clothes, part of it is also looking good, but it's also flexing, and usually flexing costs money. And I'm telling you, if you want to flex with gold, if you do it that way, you do not pay money. Whereas if you flex with gold and you buy it at the jewelry, you pay a lot of money for it. Life hacks. Will the rooster shirt return? Ah, very good. Yeah, you realize that I stopped wearing the brand stuff, right? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it, sometimes I don't feel like it. But yeah, you're right. I don't even know why I bought all that branded stuff. I had some shopping spree, or I don't know. I was like, whatever. Let's not talk about that. I was in some kind of outlet, and I had the idea, okay, let's spend some money today, and I bought myself a lot of yeah, whatever. Let's not talk about it. What is my most egregious luxury spend? Egregious? Learning words every day here. Ungeheuerlich, egregious. I don't know, a watch for 80k. Maybe. I don't know whether that counts as egregious, but probably. I mean, that being said, I only paid 30k, 35k for it. Naja. I actually bought it it is actually only because it was kind of in the economic crisis, but I had money available, like liquidity, but most people didn't, and they needed to sell all their stuff they purchased for like new. So I could actually buy a Rolex, which was a year old, or a little bit more than that, basically freshly bought, And I could see that they spent 80k on that, and I could basically purchase it for 35. So I mean, it's still crazy amounts of money. Don't get me wrong here. I'm not that disconnected, but imagining that somebody else paid more than twice as much, like I saw the bill, you know, like it's like die Rechnung, and yeah, it's I'm also pretty sure it does have that value nowadays. I'm very certain. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe my sports car, like the SLS. I don't know. I mean, actually, it's a little bit the receipt. Thank you. Actually, it's a little bit weird because all the egregious stuff is worth more nowadays, but it's weird. Naja, for example, the watch is worth more nowadays. And my SLS, I bought also the same. I bought a little bit used for 100k back in the days. And 2 years later, they actually stopped producing the SLS, and suddenly the SLS went up twice in value. So nowadays it's worth twice as much as I paid for it, which is weird. And the villa, like the object I'm living in, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, I bought it for a few millions, and nowadays it's worth twice as much. It's crazy. So I cannot even spend the money because anything I buy is increasing in value. It's so weird. Yeah. That is what I meant with luck in life as well. If my SLS would have been a Lamborghini, or if it would have been a Audi R8 or whatever, which was definitely a possibility. I mean, no, not really. I actually really loved the SLS, but it was never a possibility. But I'm just saying, a lot of stuff went right in my life, which I cannot attribute to any kind of anything else but luck, honestly. Yeah, I buy something, it increases in value. Yeah, that's luck. I mean, but whatever. No, good. No. Yeah, clothes are really, also stuff like this is really not much. And of course I bought gold in Thailand. Yeah. Oh. What? If I need help getting rid of cash, everything you buy loses value, so you can give me some tips? Thanks. But somehow Tesla went up. Yeah, that's what but I mean, yeah, maybe I put a lot of stat points into my luck. No, like, literally what you say. Purchasing Tesla stocks and Netflix stocks. I didn't even know what they do. Like Tesla was some kind of, the time that I bought Tesla, it was basically not a thing. Like I just read they are producing electric cars, but what I didn't know is that they had actually, at that point, they had not produced a single car yet. It was a pure conceptualization. And I just bought it because I thought, yeah, electric cars, that sounds nice. Let's do something for my environment. After I exploited like people in poker, it would really, really feel good to put some points on my freaking camera konto. And yeah, that sounds like a nice idea. Let's buy some of this electric, what is that? Tesla? Yeah, I don't know. This is how it went. Like, literally. Or Netflix. I just wanted to look for some stocks without which do not pay out a dividend, because I did want to reduce my administrational effort. And I did not even know what Netflix does until that point where one of my friends told me that they now have Netflix at their home. And I was like, what? What do you have at home? And they're like, yeah, like Netflix, you know? And they're like, no, like I have stocks from them. I'm like, what is it? And they're like, yeah, it's a streaming service. Here, you show you. And that is how I knew, like how I get to know what my stocks do. Yeah. And yeah, at that point it was pretty cool because Netflix went like 1000% up, and like that was cool. Yeah, I was like, oh, no, that sounds reasonable, pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, some things, it's like a dream. Sometimes I really wonder because, like, sometimes I really wonder whether this is just an alternated reality and I'm in my own freaking, ich fahre meinen Film, like I'm playing my own game, you know, because it's so absurd that I'm really wondering whether I'm just like some PC, like some PCS of some game, and like, yeah. Like a simulation, you know, where I'm really wondering, yeah, okay, cool. Let's do this, you know? All the computer games, where you do something and it works out. You do something and it works out. And you're like, yeah. Yeah, am I cheating? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I really wonder. Yeah. Sometimes I really wonder. That's financial intelligence right there. Ja, manchmal denke ich mir echt so hier, ja. I don't know, man. I really don't know. That is what I meant. Most of the things that just went right could have completely gone into the other direction. Not that it would have changed much in my life, you know, but it's really weird. Also the entire Hearthstone thing, you know. Yeah, I play like casually a game and then suddenly it takes off. And yeah. Yeah, also this entire streaming thing. I mean, you must be joking me, you know. Like, well, what is that even? I didn't even know, like, somebody tells me about streaming. Hey, what is streaming? Okay. Yeah, let's try this out, you know. I don't know. Sometimes. Egal. Sick, yeah. My real body is unconscious in the hospital. You mean like in Black Mirror, right? Yeah. Yeah, literally. There was what was that called in Black Mirror? Yeah, there was some I forgot the name. But yeah, you know which one. For those who watch it, they know. Ah, San Junipero. Thanks, exactly. Is there any possibility that I make live talks again in the future? Yeah, I just do it right now, right? I don't know, as a format, as a YouTube format. It feels much better, like, you know, if I feel like telling you, if I feel sharing, it's much more nature, not or organic than it's like forced content. Yeah, I also don't want to come across like, hey, look, listen to this advice, you know. But it's rather like I share stories, and if you want to take away some of that, maybe incorporate it into your own life, you are very happy and welcome and invited to do so. And if not, it's not. You know, the thing is, I'm not telling you that because I have some agenda or something. I'm just thinking, hey, there's a lot of bullshit you do not need to go through because it's already enough that I made this experience. And yeah, I don't know, like some of these things, if you just take my word for granted, you do not have to go to that bullshit yourself, you know. It's like this. Yeah, but yeah, this. If my real body is unconscious, it means you are NPCs. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild, but it's true. What Pizza says, to test my simulation hypothesis, you should try picking up a real life sport, and if you end up playing in a professional scene, is confirmed not real life. It's funny that you say that, because I was wondering, I was really wondering whether I should do that. And naja, I mean, it wouldn't really add much, but yeah. Pro pool player, yeah, whether it's pool or whatever, you know. As I told you, I played some petanque, like pool or boccia, sumo wrestling. No, but literally, I'm wondering, like, I mean, something like petanque, their like ranking is Austria. I don't know what the expectation could be. I guess if you practice it every day for a year, for 2 years, you're probably top 10 Austria. So I just wonder whether that's worth it, you know. But I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I honestly believe that people stay way behind their abilities and their opportunity, like the options they have if they really try hard. So I would do the hypothesis if you really, really want to do something, yeah, and if you are willing to pay the price, not the iron price, the real price, you know, like stopping to do the bullshit, like maybe stopping to drinking alcohol or adjusting your life towards some goal, whatever that might be, you will be so much faster. Like I'm very certain you will be successful much faster than people would assume or imagine. But that's an hypothesis here. I wouldn't be surprised. Stopping drinking is the iron price sometimes for some. Yeah, it's true. I had talks with some people. Some other poker players. We met or something. We exchanged some knowledge about you. Or we just social time. And yeah, I told them. Yeah, I mean, I know I completely stopped drinking alcohol now because I think it's really bad. Any kind of drop of alcohol is like not good for my performance. And they were like, well, what? Does it also mean you do not drink beer nowadays? And I'm like, yeah. Beer qualifies as alcohol. Yeah, I don't drink beer. Not even in the evening. No, not even in the evening. Like never. Not even on the weekend. Rinse and repeat. Like, egal, doesn't matter. Situational comic, like situational. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Perception, you know. Perception. It's also like what I'm saying is perception of reality. How people live in different realities. Just because, you know, just. And they believe that their own reality, I mean, to some extent you have to believe in yourself. But how many people just assume that their reality is the true one? You know, they found the true God. I mean, not talking in a religious way. They just think their reality, their perception of reality is exactly reality itself. Yeah. I don't want to be the wise guy to say, yeah, but in reality it's only like a projection of reality, you know. I'm very well aware of that. That's obvious. I'm not talking about this kind of stuff, but that's basically NLP, right? Where like people are like, hey, wait, it's not reality. It's actually only a projected mapping of reality. And oh, we like this. This is the knowledge of the century. I mean, this is BS. I mean, it's true, but it's. I'm not talking about this, but it's really. For me, it's more about the practical application. Because environment does do a lot. So for me, it's very important to change my environment a lot. For example, switching out the scenery, traveling to other countries, having a shift of reality, in order to isolate what's real and what's not, or what's just perceived. The daily routines, what kind of daily routines are important, which ones are not. Stuff like that. Beliefs. What of the beliefs are limiting beliefs? Which ones are not? What do I really need in my life? What don't I really need in my life or for a living? Ah, what's even harder to me is string in moderation. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, cookie cutting pirate says they actually had different memories. Yeah, no, this is something which can happen very easily because memories are being stored in the emotional brain part and the emotional part of the brain. So if you save, like, it's not like a hard drive, but what you write onto your, like, into your memory brain is in an emotional context or contextualized in an emotional way, which basically means if you want to retrieve this memory, you ask, yeah, basically episodic memory, yeah. You basically are like, hey, what happened back then? What kind of emotions did I have? Ah, now I remember, you know. And if your friend had different emotional memory of the same, a very same event, you might just remember it different because your perception is basically saved. So if his perception was a different one, maybe something happened, he didn't like it, you liked it, you will have a completely different memory out of the very same event. Yeah. You are both still 100% sure you were right. Yeah. Maybe you are both right, you know. Okay. So. This is nice, like a very nice warning of Battle Brothers. Maybe this exact formation activated the brain to talk about in life and real life issues. Who knows? What are my plans for the future? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, currently I'm playing this Battle Brother run. I'm actually enjoying it a lot. Last time I also had a blast, but just the last, like, my memorized happiness is not the highest because I think last time when we had the Battle Brother run, the last 10 hours of the run were like a grind. So my perceived memory of the last run was like that it was a grind, but in reality, I mean, I think the last one was maybe 50 hours, maybe 100 hours. And out of these, let's say it was 80 hours, I don't know whether it was, but roughly, I think 60 hours, 70 hours were amazing, and the last 10 hours sucked. But, well, talking about memory, what the human brain usually memorizes a lot is also perceived happiness. So the later part of some experience weights the most, and also the start of the experience. So, but more the end of the experience. Yeah, memorized happiness. It's called memorized happiness, and yeah. So basically, this 80% of the run I had a blast. Probably it was like 40, 40, 20. 40% was like okay, 40% I had a blast, 20% sucked. But the 20% which sucked, like the grind, that was in the end. And so I didn't come out of that experience very happy. And that was also why I was wondering, should I really stream another Battle Brothers run? Should I not? I'm happy that I do. I do. I'm having a good time here in the last 2 days. I also found the run interesting. It didn't feel as grindy as the other run we had. Much less grindy. While not having skipped a lot of fight. I mean, in the end, you saw yesterday we probably skipped 10 fights maybe. Like, we are doing that right now, right? Like, we walk around and the fights which are just stupid we just do not take. Maybe that's also kind of some lesson. So, we are now at day 100. we could have been where we are now, probably on day 90, because again, I skipped a lot of trivial fights, which could have given us equipment, money, and experience in exchange for real lifetime. And I'm happy that I didn't do that. So I think the lesson there was playing the run until we feel really strong. And I min-maxed until day around 50, 60 maybe. So until then it was pure min-maxing. For those who watch the streams, they probably realize. Yeah. And at some point I said, okay, now we are strong. Now we are really strong. Actually, we were never really strong because we had complete garbage trash brothers. But you know, right? At some point I was like, okay, like I guess the point where I was when we actually received the good brothers. That was the point where I was like, okay, and now we can actually not do the stupid fights, but can really focus on the stuff which actually makes this game good. Yeah. So, oh yeah, plans to come. Yeah, no, as this run, I don't know. Let's see what we do in this run. I do not exclude the possibility to just wave the run at some point. Naja, when we say it's completely unfun and we really do not know what to do next. Okay, I mean, we are currently grinding the contract, so... But it's okay, I guess, because we fought Ifrits before with a weak team, and now we are stronger. So, I do not mind playing 1 or 2 Ifrit fights, doing some contracts. I don't mind that. It's fun. And if it turns not fun, if it turns unfun, we should discuss what to do next. And if you're at some point in this run where we cannot come up with something which would be fun, I do not exclude the possibility to just wave the run. And then, I don't know. Let's see then. Recency bias. Yeah. As well, yeah. How long do I think Battle Brothers will remain interesting to me? Honestly, is it like unconventional with Battle Brothers? As my experience in Battle Brothers was, I started it and it looked like crap. My very first impression. So that was when I did not, like some people suggested it, right? Even. And I was like, weird. Because the way I usually do it is I take first a look at the stream ratings, and the Steam ratings were like 89%. And then I read through some of the negative comments in order to evaluate what they actually didn't like in the game. And most of them were like, also, it's way too hard. Now those I just ignored because way too hard doesn't exist in my book. Like, that makes it more interesting. So there were a lot who said it's like very grindy and stupid because, yeah, I don't know. The claims were that you lose your team for no reason and then you have to rebuild it and that sucks. Now, nowadays I know that's complete dumb. That's complete nonsense. But of course I didn't know that when I did not play the game yet. So I kind of took a short look into the game, like 10 minutes. And it looked a little bit messy. It looked weird. I cannot exactly describe it. But I ended up not playing it. Until like 2 or 3 months ago. Where I thought, okay, now I have some time. What should I do? And I actually decided to give Bad Brothers a true look. Few hours. And after 2 or 3 hours, it was very evident that it's like I got infected like by very enthusiastic about it, yeah, because it felt better and better and better. And I love games which start off not that great, but the longer you play them, the better they feel. I love that, and yeah, and I just was amazed by a lot of things. I played Battle Brothers few days, and every day I learned a lot of stuff. I love games with a learning curve. And it really felt, every day I encounter things which are mind-breaking, mind-blowing. And rinse and repeat for many, many days. Weeks even. So... then there was some kind where it became grindy. So I thought, yeah, maybe... you know, now it's grinding, not that interesting. Maybe I share my experience with you guys. Yeah. So that was when I streamed few runs. You know, we streamed the new company thing without expansions. That was very nice. And yeah, then some people were, yeah, but with the expansions it's like so much different or more difficult. Of course, again, we know complete nonsense, but at some point I said, yeah, but if this like nonsense talk, okay, let's do one run with the really highest. Also, the other one was also with the highest difficulty settings, but I think the very first time we played with a non-explored map, with an explored map, and people were like, oh, maybe that's easier. So I was like, yeah, let's do another run, because I also like to start new runs. You know, it's like the new runs are the most interesting ones in Battle Brothers. The first few weeks of the game, in-game, yeah. And so we started, yeah, with the highest difficulty settings, also not explored map. So this, and then we played to like Black Monolith, and actually I thought, okay, now finito, but in the last month, I mean, I took a break of 1 month, right? And then now I was like, wouldn't it be great to stream like another run, you know, kind of maybe another origin? People were saying Lone Wolf origin is so difficult. I thought it's not. But then I was like, yeah, maybe, you know, if people have problems with that, maybe just like showcasing one of these Lone Wolf runs. Wouldn't that be great? And then I was like, yeah, but my experience on the last Battle Brothers streamed run was like my memorized happiness wasn't that high. So should you really do that? Should you really invest few days of your lifetime for that? Would that really make sense? But then on the other hand, you enjoy streaming. So, you know, like this. And I was really thinking about it the last days. Then I talked with my wife, and she's like, do you really think it's a good idea? And I go, yeah. And we talked about it, and she's like, probably that's not a good idea. And I, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I should probably not do that. I'm happy that I did. One day, my wife goes into holiday, and she receives a message. Lifecoach is online. On Twitch? Okay. The infamous Twitch message. Okay, na gut. And here we are. What, have you done any Slay the Spire runs in the off time? No. I just do not know. From my perspective, I achieved everything possible in Slay the Spire. Like, there's nothing where I would think, okay, yeah, that we should do that. You know? We even did the volume challenge in the end. Yeah, I mean, you know what I think about volume challenges. By the way, I have to say it was more fun than I thought. Yeah, I had a blast. It was cool. Yeah, you know this volume challenge, 169 hard kills in 1 month or something. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, but that was basically because I was out of options for real content. Yeah, I was like, okay, either I don't play Slay the Spire or I do a volume challenge. Oh my god, hey. Die erste Kampagne, okay, ja, cool. Yeah, you share the same feeling about Heroes of Might and Magic 3, right? Yeah, no, I can see that. For me, it's really if fights become messy. I also have the same in XCOM. As long as you have like 4 or 5 dudes in your roster, perfect. If you get 6, okay. You know, yeah. Really like, specifically in XCOM 1, I like the starts the most. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 to return at some point. We can always play a quick Heroes of Might and Magic 3. You know? It's just that the AI sucks so hard that it's like, yeah, I don't know. And don't get me even with the PvP. I mean, the PvP also sucks, yeah, out of many different reasons, but yeah. I think the way to make Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and correct me if I'm wrong, the most fun is to play it hot seat with some friends. But you both do not know the game, or all of the parties do not know the game very well. Not to an extent that it becomes professional or whatever, you know? Because then you still Also for me, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, whenever I played, I'm very disappointed. Because I connected a memory with Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and again, that was a learning experience. To encounter creatures for the first time and realizing that these 3 bronze drakes are stronger than your perception actually was because you just encountered them the first time, or the crystal dragons, or the frozen dragons, whatever. Or even trivial stuff, like normal tier 7 units. You encounter angels for the first time. You're like, what? Several angels? What's that? Several, okay, that seems trivial. You go, you know, stuff like this. If you play every faction for the first time, build all the units in the trees. That was like when I had the most blast, you know. Having some pacts with some friends to not attack each other the first 3 months. And then have one big battle, you know, stuff like this. So Sexy says, no, I was thinking when I came back and we were like 10 hours up, is nobody home to tell you to go sleep? And turns out it's actually true. Yeah, I'm alone at home. That's true. This week. Okay. What Premier Justice says, beat Segna on silent to be the undisputed GOAT. Yeah, I do not have really personality issues there, you know? I mean, Segna proved that he is insane. He basically showcased how sick the silent can be and backed it up with win percentages. So, do I think I can do it better than him? Maybe, maybe not, but that also doesn't matter. I don't think I can do it much. Also, I don't even see the perspective. Like, if he took his time to do that, that's checkmark for me as well. It's not like I need to be the best at everything. Like, it's just that if I do see potential, I want to explore the exploration and also education, right? Like Ironclad, for example. All these misconceptions drove me mad. I don't have a problem with somebody, like, to see formidable gameplay of people who are dedicated to the game. Then I'm like, yeah, wow, that's formidable. That's amazing gameplay, you know? Like, nothing to add. Yeah. But the misconceptions on the Ironclad, on the Watcher, that was horrible. Still are, still. Like, never changed, you know? Also on the Defect. Yes. But most, like, I think we showcased it most on the Watcher and on the Ironclad. How absurd the conceptions out there were. And backed it up with stats, or with results. Like reality check. What's my opinion on the Battle Brothers AI? Amazing. I'm actually surprised how good it is. I'm actually surprised how... Okay, the parts of Battle Brothers, like all parts, I'm amazed about the graphic interlay, about everything. The many different environments, how the environments interact in what way, how different maps, even being generated in different ways, are very immersive. That you actually fight in the terrain, the global map shows you. A lot of minor things on the global map, like names, like landscapes, procedurally generated. The entire weapon system, the entire perk system, the entire stat system, I think it's genius. Like, some genius needed to come up with that. I mean, I don't know about some mechanics like fleeing and geist, you know. I mean, you know, there are some things I might not perfectly agree gameplay fun-wise, but I mean, generally speaking, it's a freaking gem. I mean, and then with the knowledge that only few people, or like one mastermind created that, like mostly, right? It's mind-blowing. It's mind-boggling. Ja? Wenn du das gerade schaust, Grüße gehen raus. Nein, aber seriously, it's like, yeah, it's the might. I have no clue how one person can, without, yeah, yeah, just, genau, yeah, it's unreal, it's unrealistic, yeah, like it's unreal how, if I spend hundreds of hours in a game, I mean, I'm not the one who plays repetitive stuff which doesn't, my mind wants to have something to do. So I'm really not the one who would play some content hundreds of hours if it's not generating some kind of interest, and keeping a game interesting for hundreds of hours. It's a handful of games who, and not because my time is that limited. I have a lot of time to game, but it's really a handful of games who can do that, especially single player games, of course. Yeah, like games who actually have this content out there, which are not getting new updates, because multiplayer games are kind of cheating this thing, like with new content, right? Multiplayer games can suck a little bit, but pushing out more content and therefore keeping it interesting with new content, kind of releasing new games in that way, if you think it. But single player games with fixed content, like Slay the Spire, like being interested for hundreds of hours, mind blowing. Yeah. How would you rate this versus XCOM? Yeah, it's very similar, kind of. It's very similar. It's just that I already played XCOM 1 for hundreds of hours and XCOM 2 as well. It's similar but different. And I like it. Both. And yeah, that somebody who actually generated this game also had time to generate to program such a good AI is mind blowing to me. There are a lot of very, very bad AIs out there. AIs which are so stupid that it just breaks immersion completely. Now, do they always do the perfect thing, this AI? No. But is it immersion breaking? Absolutely not. It's maybe even good that sometimes they do not do the perfect moves. Because sometimes you really feel like, oh, freaking if they do the perfect move now, oh my god. Let's hope they, you know what I'm saying. But most of the times, like, kind of, if they do like one bad move in 10 or 20 moves, it's rather like sigh of relief, where they say, oh, pooh, fortunately this guy moved up there and not, But it's not anywhere close to a point where I would think, oh, the AI is so stupid that, If we are already talking about Heroes of Might and Magic, it would be equivalent of the AI attacking your castle because they do not realize that your castle shoots them, and then you just wait while your castle shoots them down. Okay, so what am I enjoying the time alone at home? Well, I mean, it's alone, kind of, because, I mean, I'm streaming, yeah. Okay. Jeffrey says, I think you could educate a lot of people in this community on 9 lives. Yeah, I'm trying. But it's also not, again, I don't have a forced agenda here. Yeah, I'm very happy if people understand that and, incorporate this knowledge into their own gameplay. If they don't, who cares? Like, whatever, really. Joffrey says there's so much player agency in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, absolutely. What Noodle Bar runs is more like thousands of hours. You mean Slay the Spire? For me, it's thousands of hours, but only because I streamed it. If I would have not streamed it, I would have never played thousands of hours, probably. I guess. Yeah. But probably rather in the area of the like hundreds of hours. What's the most brainless game I've played that I enjoyed? Brainless? I don't know. I mean, define brainless. But, you're keeping me company, exactly. Right. What? Solong says, gurus in this community also generally gravitate to finishing legendary locations as an accomplishment. So some suggest perks and builds specific to that. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's also... I mean, I find it also very difficult because there are so many origins, but more importantly, it's also about, partly it's about modded content, you know? Like if you cheat with the content, it's a completely different, like day and night. Yeah, I mean... I think in any kind of comparison, also random seed trying to win the seed, which is not clear, right? I mean, many people just restart if they didn't have a good start. No cheating, no max, also not automatic map knowledge, and also no cheating with the fights or with the recruiting is kind of an automatic given, at least for me. Like if that's not prevalent, we can stop the talks, kind of, right? Because, I mean, again, like single player game for everybody, their own cup of tea, but it's of course not comparable whatsoever. Like if, again, my goals is to make the best out of any run, like Slay the Spire, to increase the winning percentage as much as I can of any given run. Full stop. And that's also the reason why we are winning all the runs. Yeah. On the highest difficulty settings. Yeah. And yeah, this. It's also the only thing which is really enjoyable for me. I could not, because, I mean, there are so many kind of hacks in this game where you have no map knowledge, where you walk to some locations first, or where you just restart, or where you have mods which give you some advantages, whether it be it gold, be it seeing the brothers you want to hire, be it any kind of other stuff. Even displaying the stats. I mean, it's not quality of life to see the stats. I mean, it's an advantage, and it's not small, you know. Because you know the stats of your weapons. If you also know the stats, you see, this is displayed because it's knowledge, and it's not displayed. Now you could say, yeah, but you could know it. Yeah, you could, but you don't. Yeah, okay. So, doesn't matter. I'm just saying, yeah. What? Geoffrey says, what? You checked Reddit and Discord a few times, and everyone picking Iron Bro and every bro and calling 9 Lives noob bait. I mean, you can literally do the math on it, you know, and it's not even interpretation, you know. You can literally just math it out. It's like saying 2 + 2 is 4 and somebody disagrees. Okay. Urger asks, how's the game scaling with your progress? Are there difficult fights for you, or is it pretty easy at this point? You mean here? Pretty easy. I mean, I did min-max the last few dozen of days. I think we stopped min-maxing at 50-60 days. So we could be a little bit stronger if we would have min-max, but we are currently day 100, and I'm extremely satisfied with the progress. Our team is sick. Especially given how bad we started. And that's the thing, right? I mean, we had the seed only out of suckers, and we made something out of it. And maybe that's also one of the reasons why I had a much better, bigger blast this run than the other one, which was much easier, you know, which was even too easy. Yeah. Least strategic games with the brainless games. I don't know. I do not tend to stick with the games that much. Autopilot and just win. I don't know. I don't play those games which autopilot into something. I just win, I guess. What so long? What, you can also self-impose certain challenges. Like having to take the crisis quest. Yeah, I mean we usually do. Or monolith by day 150. Yeah, we can probably just do that this run. Yeah, monolith by 100. Yeah. This seed. Yeah, we can do absolutely. What Kraken by day 250? Naja, Kraken is easier than monolith, right? Like if you know how to play it. I never played Kraken, I just read about it, and what I read about it was so stupid that I didn't even want to try it. But we can probably just do it in this run, for example. Yeah, Joffrey says this seed was brutal. I can't recall ever having such a large proportion of garbage bros. Not even kidding, right? For reference, how many hours do you have in this game? Or do you mean just like from the runs we had? Or like generally? Because I cannot remember any run I ever had with so many garbage bros ever as well. I didn't play that many runs, but the runs I played, yeah. And the funny thing is, despite having all these garbage bros, we took every fight, without exception. We took every location without exception, I think. And we never retreated. Yeah. 250 hours. Okay, so this includes your runs as well. Interesting. Yeah, I also never have seen so many garbage bros. It was unbelievable. To an extent that we even needed to play them and level them up because we had so many. Solong says, yeah, the seed objectively is bad due to lack of ports and castles. Yeah, we don't even have a port. Are ports so important or why? Because fast travel or why? I don't even use that fast travel that often. Or why is it? And castles? Wait, you're saying the amount of castles is random or what? And we are... this is why we didn't find that many... Huh? But isn't like castles? But less castles also means more quests in the early game, right? But you're saying it makes for less good recruits later? Osmog says we were talking about hiring only the worst guys as a challenge at the end of the last run, if you remember correctly. Yeah, no, it's true. We actually did. Now. How you know you finish a run? Yeah, usually if you won the most difficult fight with not many casualties, like Black Monolith. Yeah. They just make things easier traveling wise. Saving days early is huge. Yeah, it's true. Like if you could not traverse to some other quest, but you can just pay 40 gold to travel to another city to see their quest as well. Yeah, no, I definitely. What ports can give you nets and they are really great early game. What you're spending money early game on nets? I never do. Isn't it kind of expensive? I like 60 gold for a net. I don't know. I would wonder if that would be correct. Oh yeah, castle just give better recruits. Yeah, but also less quests, right? I'm not even sure. I think I don't know what I would prefer. Nets in general. Ah yeah, okay. Mhm. Hey, Multiball. Good night. Good night. What means good night? We're just starting the stream right here. Wait, actually, did we just start the stream? I'm saying that like this, right? But in reality, I'm already online 3 hours. But if you stream 20 hours every day, it looks it sounds really it really. I mean, I really feel like we are starting off the stream. I mean, at other times in my life, I would have probably ended it now. Funny how perception of reality. We just had the topic, right? What castle give fewer quests at the beginning because some require good relations with noble houses? Yeah, no, any at all. Castles just do not give you quests at the beginning. So I think it's. I mean, if I could choose, I would probably choose less castles. Yeah. Which gives you better early game, a little bit worse late game, but early game being so much more important. I mean, okay, what I really hate is to walk, and especially with a non-explored map. Maybe that's the point. Because we play unexplored map. And honestly, I hate nothing more than walking through the map and encountering castle into castle. Stuff like this. Because it just costs so much time. Yeah, basically what Geoffrey says. When you're in day 4 and you run into another castle, you're like, yeah. What? Arbeiten? Was ist das? Real life? Huh? Hey Bane, what's up, man? Ready for the action? Okay. Ja, genau. Should we do some gameplay? Maybe another a third coffee in such a short time. If I drink one coffee every hour, that makes 20 coffees per day. That's a little bit lot. Oh, 20, that would be a little bit too much. One coffee per hour. Nee. Maybe I should eat one more of these protein breads. Despite the lentils being estrogenic or whatever. Nee, machen wir mal hier ein bisschen. Oh, das war good real life talk. Oh, I like it. Oh, jetzt lass mal strecken. Oh, Mann ey. Oh. Oh. Also, es geht hier ab. Bye, Suckers hier. Jetzt geht's ab. Ja, genau, wie die Terminator hier. Ja, currently. Okay. I also really like to play with the sword lenses because it adds some kind of sometimes you have to autopilot, like late game is autopiloting, right? But with the sword lenses, autopiloting is somewhat not possible because you still need to, it sounds trivial, but you still need to, especially with the ability, you need to calculate the arc or the position or where you want to walk. I also really enjoy that you have the versatility to walk into a two-space attack. To put things into perspective, these swords, they have one walking range into one walking attack, into one range attack, and one distance. And these literally can walk two into a two-range attack, which basically means this can walk like, also it's also quadratic, which means this is a range of 2, where these have a range of 4. It's crazy. What I really enjoy about the early game, by the way, is also the fact that you build build what you adjust like what the game gives you. So if you receive swords, well, you know the weapons, you receive flails, you build flail masters, and you keep them. You keep them because once you have a level 8, level 9, level 10, of course you keep them around. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. And if you get spears, you take spears. If you get mazes, you take these. You just work with what you receive. And this is amazing because it gives you so much action space. Specifically because you can also buy the one or the other weapon, armor on the market as well. Also with the recruits, you recruit a lot of stuff. It just adds a lot of gameplay, in my opinion. I love needing to adjust towards what the game throws you as a challenge. Challenge accepted. Yeah, that wasn't it. Oh, this will throw anyways, right? Oh, actually not. Cool. That reminds me also a lot on the Slay the Spire content, by the way, because Naya Reddit also always very often tells you like, okay, you have to do this and this and this build, and obviously it's a completely different story if you want to min-max your win rate, right? Because if you want to min-max your win rate, you have to work with what the game hands you out, and you have to make it work. So you cannot always do the one way of building stuff, but you have to have 7, 8 different builds, and then you go into the direction the program gives you. Like the same with these runs. Yeah, of course, if you raise and pick specific runs, or if you say, okay, I don't care about the amount of runs I do, yeah, then you can basically say, okay, if the program gives me this or that, then I play the run, otherwise, I don't, But if you really want to win your runs, it's also good for your immersion, because you are the mercenary company. Now, I just take a new one. It's like not very immersive, but it's very immersive to say, hey, I want to work with what I have. And if you want to do that, we actually need to have 6, 7 ways to actually handle the problem space. And then we go into the direction of the solution, which is the most suitable for our problem. So I very well think that amount of tries is a factor, and that you take away a lot from the game if you say winning doesn't matter. Also winning a specific run doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying? Like this, again, like everybody can play how they want, of course. That's obvious. I won't state that every time now, yeah. But just thinking about it, So it's kind of with the Slay the Spire, you always restart, It's like, and then you're like, okay, Slay the Spire is stupid because you always need to restart, because it's very random whether this is what you read in Slay the Spire. Like, oh, it's so random, Either you win because the program hands you everything, or you don't. No, you don't. You can win even if the program throws crap at you, but you just need to know how, But yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly what Solong says. A lot of the Reddit builds also suggest for these games are designed to keep a godlike bro alive or optimize him. Exactly, yeah. So, It's of course completely different whether you're saying, oh, I want to have like level 20 bros, you know. I have my day 2857 save, and yeah, I like this, you know. Like, and whenever I lose a fight, I alt F4. Yeah, the caravan quests are also kind of. Also, this would be something if you really completely stop min-maxing, but let's not do that. Oh. What? What? Oh. What? Well, look at these prices, man. Oh. Give me the money. Give me the freaking money. What is that? Goods are becoming more rare and prices are higher. Yeah, yeah. Give me the money. Give me the dough. Sick. Yeah, this would be one example of a fight I want, like, yeah. We don't want to. I don't know who is there. Knock, who's there? This is halt. Yeah, that's a typical example of a fight. I mean, it's not as bad as an undead fight. But it's a lot of broke. Wait, what broke? Is it what? A few brigand leaders. Yeah, but no heroes. So, it is a broke fight, really. Let's not do that. What do you want to farm? No, right? Wir können die einfach klatschen, Mann. Okay, jetzt klatschen wir die jetzt rein. Ah, 2 great souls. Ben has 2 great souls. Yeah, we got a lot of good bros, yeah. What? Solong says our loan nearly bled out at one point. No question mark. That was exciting. Naja, also I have a failsafe. Like, we have a surgeon, so even if he would have bled out, we would have kept him. But yeah, we had very interesting fights. The one was saving the lone wolf 1 turn from bleeding out, and the other one was having like 2 6 saves against the orc camp directly. That was the last fight basically, before the Ifrits, of course. Well, Dr. Sexy really remembers the one time where I didn't give him a better salary and he... yeah, I remember this. Yeah. The famed greatsword. Yes, we have the famed greatsword. Yeah, just refresh if it's out of sync. But here, this is the famed greatsword. It's very, very big armor piercing. What's happening here? Also, we are facing 18 bros and we are really facing them at daylight because we are so... ambitious. Naja, I mean ambitious in a way that we do face them at daylight and we really don't have range def. I mean, we have to say that our range def suck. I did not skill a single range def. So maybe if I would usually attack these, I would try to do that in the night. But yeah, let's do it. let's do it now. So yeah, just smog, or smoky doggy, and especially with these. I mean, they are lining up so nicely. It's so friendly of them. Yeah, this. They line exactly up for the two walk 2 in front into bam, ne? So freaking friendly. Such friendly gameplay, guys. Yeah, I don't know, maybe like this. What's happening here? Oh, here, look at this. He will get played. He will get played. Das ist der Lone Wolf, der will auch dann sein. Aber actually, hä? Ist er nicht der Lone Wolf? I don't even know. Ja, okay. So, ja, so oder was? Jetzt geht's ab. Let's see what they do. Why are they not hitting? Maybe they should try to throw spears onto the guys who don't wear a carrier shield? What? But is it as good as the 120 damage sword we once had? No. Still can't believe that existed. That was a sick sword. That was a real... I mean, this sword is also pretty good, by the way. You wanna take a look? We actually purchased it for 12k. 130. I mean, I agree. Like the other sword simply had the effectiveness against armor and for direct damage, right? This actually is as effective as the other sword against armor, but not after armor. That was a sick sword. Daytime fight against 18 archers, Keck. It's 18. At the moment, it's 18 archers. Just wait a sec. It's still solid, right? Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. If we can get the highest tier weapons being enhanced, I'm always quite happy about it. How much was the other sword? Did we pass one? No, we didn't pass one. The other one was a one-handed sword and it wasn't really good. Also, we passed one, but it wasn't a great sword. I would have not passed another great sword. If you can enhance it, I would really like to do so. Okay, so, okay, the poor dudes. Also. I cannot wait for it. Everything is so good. So, oder was? This is only two. I know what that's only two. But we can choose these two. I mean, okay, it's less sick if you do not hit, but, you know. Oh, by the way, these also have range, but I don't care about this. It's schon neat, it's schon neat. So sick. That's completely crazy. Ja. Or even the armor, it doesn't matter, you know, like nothing pierces through. Literally nothing pierces through. Oh. I see. Naja, he didn't even take damage, you know. Despite having a javelin, he didn't even take any damage. Yeah. Good thing that they built this palisade. Yeah, literally, right, the poor guys. Okay, so... yeah, whatever, really, let's just give them health. Bong, 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 bong. Yeah, I don't know, 25, ja, gut. Quick hands onto what? And not onto Peitsche. Yeah, we can eigentlich this here. Bye-bye, bam. Hehehe, Sucker. Okay, here. I don't know, what is this? Maybe they don't realize, but we have the advantage right now. Oh, I like this. I like this. This showcases. This showcases what our team does right now. Es ist like, ist ja unreal. Also, es ist ja unreal, oder? Also, this is. I mean, to put things into perspective, Brigand Raiders are not that bad. I mean, they look like meeklings, but Brigand Raiders are not that bad, you know? And it's like 18 of them. And not only is it 18 of them, but they come with 2 Brigand leaders. Like, this is usually not completely trivial. This guy still feels very, very happy though. I don't know why. If I would be him, I wouldn't feel so happy. Oh, he just got blocked. I could have done a double attack. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, that wasn't clean. Of course not. Yeah, cool. He's still feeling happy. Walter the Spider. Okay, I think that's it for Walter the Spider. It looks like he had enough. Huh? Wait, they're still fighting? What? Oh, I actually thought it's over already. Didn't you have the feeling they started to flee? Apparently they get their crap together. I'm not exactly sure whether that is the cleverest, is the best idea from them. That they decided to actually not flee. But to each their own. Oh. Are they fleeing again? They also have kind of a decision paralysis, no? Hey, they really still keep on firing jetzt oder was? Are you kidding me, oder? Was ist denn hier los? Hä? Why, okay, why does he continue to... It doesn't make sense. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, that one continues to fight and the other one doesn't, I don't know. Or the others don't, I don't know. Weird. Egal. Doesn't matter now. He had no path to escape without being in melee range of your bros. Yeah. He moved as far as he could, and then he realized, okay, now he can contribute to the fight again. Yeah, no. True that. Yeah, I just pressed this button, but we get we get one beer. And a lot of stuff. We also got some levels. Not bad. We should actually, I mean, I mean, the prices in this city were so good. Let's just sell it in the city. Yeah, 500. This is like, especially if the city is in vicinity. Tier 3x is sold. Easy. Take it. Na good. Yeah, we are rich. These brigands just gave us 4k or something. Thanks. Ja! Oh no, actually we know. Oh, das ist schon neat. Das ist schon neat that we leveled him up so hard. Yeah, also getting like something like a kill. This is just so sick. Oh wait, here. Oh no, he had low. Oh. I mean, we just gave him 4 fatigue. Or maybe. Oh. Cleaver Master. Finally. Finally, even higher accuracy. What's that for a garbage roll? Oh yeah, the one time we're actually getting range death is really good. Naja, okay, look. We can either choose to get 2... What is this for low roll? 2, 2, 2 and 1. Yeah, I mean, or 5 of this. Yeah, it's schon sick. Sick. Yeah, of course you take that. It's just too good. What a bad roll. Okay, fatigue is an issue. So, can we increase fatigue? Only by giving gifted or by giving this. His stat sucks so hard, I want gifted. Yeah, I mean, getting 75 accuracy is a thing. Getting melee death is a thing. Getting fatigue is a thing. Oh, baby, 77. That's a big difference on this thing. With the sword length, oh, 45, hey. This is sick, guys. This is really good. Like, what's happening here? Does he want also gifted? I don't even know. Probably. Why not? Why not? The accuracy boost is real. I mean, he has now 6% more to hit with every hit. Oh, 48, man. 48? What, really? 48. Does Bjarn have reach advantage? No, he actually doesn't. Level 11 then. 48 without a shield is nuts. Yeah, it will actually go above 50 without a shield. It's completely crazy. Completely crazy. We could get arena. We could get arena fights for extra resolve. Every arena fight yields you 3 resolve if you want that. Do we want that? I don't know. Why not? Oh yeah, because we wanted to do the orc camps, right? What is this? Yeah, whatever it's. Yeah, I mean. Also not that we are. Also it's not about us being wounded. We could easily do this, but. What is this? Yeah, the caravans which takes 3 days are really not. What is it? We make the problem disappear. Oh, yeah, that's really good. Because, okay, here's the thing. If this increases champion chance, so that means legendary. If we find other legendary rare items, they do not get deleted by the 3-star contract. And so we simply receive a 3-star location plus 1,600. Yeah, which is amazing. Brigands. Yeah, brigands indicate tools are more expensive. Do we care? Yeah, actually we do. Actually we do. Okay, yeah, here, guck mal. Oh, food? No, food is not a problem. And midday? Ah yeah, we just passed the wounds. Oh, and we attack them at daylight. Very ballsy, guys, very ballsy. But the archers, they never reach through. 0 damage taken here. By the Install Master. Aren't brigands what? Most profitable? I don't know. What do you mean most profitable? If you can actually use their armor or their equipment or their weapons, it's absolutely a yes. If you cannot, then I mean they're still okay. There's no question about that. But I mean, that's what I meant with min-maxing. Of course, if I'm on to pure min-maxing, I would take the brigands. But I just didn't feel taking this fight. I don't know. It didn't sound very interesting fighting one leader if you just fought for 2 leaders. This is much more interesting. 16 dudes, strong dudes, with a what? With a leader. So I hear the Dust Dancer. Yeah, this sounds much more interesting. Oh. And also not trivial. How do we do it? This is done, right? Huh. Actually, it really is not trivial, given that this is all stunning. Funny. Huh. Oh. Interesting. I'm pretty sure this will be interesting. Which is good. Which is a good thing. Yeah, I definitely go into close combat here. Oh. Shield. Probably this guy. We could walk 2 and raise our shield ourselves. Or we go to close combat. But if we go to close combat, we probably will get stunned. Which might not be in our interest. So I think I like this better. Ja. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, interesting. It's an interesting fight. I like to take it. This looks promising. It looks like, yeah. This. Could do this. Yeah, who's this Dietmar? You think we can save Dietmar if all are trying to surround him here? Probably this is good enough right here. Or maybe we just do this, honestly. Wow, good that we kept our distance. Polemans are always scary because they can focus. Yeah, exactly. Headshot, by the way, on the helmet. We don't care. 0 piercing damage. 0. 0. I love it so much if they attack the armor and 0 damage pierces through. Because basically eliminating and completely annihilating the piercing damage is huge. So. Oh. Yeah, I'm very happy with the result. Very. Difficult. Actual difficult. Um. Ah, perfect, yeah. Play circumventing the shield is so important. I like this fight. I like this fight quite a lot. Yeah, I swapped it to do this. Or to be able to do this. Yeah. That is tricky because it of course includes this. Ja, das ist halt ein bisschen, is a little bit. Did you take any? Not even. Crazy. Nimble, my friend, nimble. Shield up! Shield is up! Ha! Yeah, in cage. And they still attack him, which is... I mean, he does have underdog, right? I mean, we will be able to take a short look into his stats soon. But, I mean, that they all attack him is so good for us, you know? Geralt, right? Is this dude. Yeah, he has 50 def, which is max. Like 50 is, you know, but he doesn't have armor. But yeah, still insanely good. Ja, klar. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Okay, What? Bomb. Yeah, that's bomb. Yeah, yeah, that's right, my friends. Oh my god, man. Sure. Oh. There was somebody. Oh my god. Yeah, it seems to be roughly 200 armor. Light armor, but I mean, actually, I don't care, honestly. I think we have enough armor. And what else? Wait, what is the damage he deals? Nothing, yeah. His helmet. Maybe we want his helmet. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter whether we get his helmet or whether the other one. Ja, super sick halt, ne? Ist ja Unreal. Ja, ist Unreal, oder? Also, ja. Are we also out of fatigue, by the way? Yeah, they hit the head too much, too many times. Ah, yeah, big head. Yeah, we let them flee. They won. That was sick. Release the hounds. Nein, nein. Nein, das ist ja... Das ist... Oh ja, oh, sick. How much did you take? Nothing for that fight. What did you receive? Wait, you didn't get the helmet? Yeah, what? Where's the helmet, man? Oh. No, yeah. Okay, but nice fight. I liked it. I liked that fight a lot. They want 122 for the dates, really. Yeah, no. Can't be cheap if it comes to dates, yeah. Okay, so 2 to 5, okay. Tools, okay. Food, oh my god. So why are we doing this for one day? Yeah, we are doing that in order to go to the arena. Is that even clever? Is it even one day? Yeah, it's roughly one day. It's a little bit less than that. Probably 0.7 days. Naja, good, okay. If you're already in vicinity, we can probably do that. We can probably take 2 arenas. I mean, if I'm actually thinking about it, I don't want to go into the arena. But yeah, now we are already on it. Okay. So let's do the arena first. Very first thing. I want to hear the crowds. 4? Did they say 4 gladiators? Oh, nice, +3. I like this a lot. Oh, nice, +4. I like this as well. Ooh, nice. Okay. It's true. I like it a lot. So Battleforge is there. Oh, it's Sean. Killing Frenzy now on top of that. Killing Frenzy, extra stats, extra this, extra that. Okay. So, the arena. Yeah. I want to send the one guys in the arena who actually still can make up, benefit from the experience. That would be this guy. It would be this guy. And it would be... this guy. Am I implying it matters how many gladiators they have? Interesting. Yeah, it's true. Probably doesn't matter too much. This guy can still level, but already has 13,000. So if you want to catch up, we would like to do the arena fight with this, and somebody. I don't know. Who needs to catch up? This guy, right? You think we own them? Ah, probably. What is gladiators? Is it a problem? What do they do? I'm just not very convinced of the Cleaver Master. That's probably all. They have large two-handed weapons. And they are usually dodgers as well. Yeah, my question is, can we actually send somebody as weak as him into the arena? And the answers might even be no. I don't know. We could actually send our super dude, huh? How many matches does he have? 3. He needs 2 more fights anyways. Literally. Naja, 2 more fights for +5 resolve. So might as well take him. Oh. Let's go. You pay the Cleaver Master 42 a day? Yeah, I guess so, or what? Oh, they have a 200 hammer. And also other weapons. What 2 nets can be annoying? I don't know. I mean, we can always free with 1. Ah, that's what you mean. It's not easy with the freeing, right? Because if we free... Oh, no, actually, maybe 1 can free 2. So that's fine. This is too juicy to pass up. He can free and walk in. Oh, I like this. Let's go. Or he just frees himself. It's also okay. What? What? Oh, yo. What is here? What is it? Is it all over or what? Overwhelmed. Breaks his elbow. Who's stunned? What? Hey. Hey, my friend. Oh, ja, hier ist es Stunner. Oh, ach so. Stimmt, ja. $45, ja. So, ja. Yeah. Really? What? OMG, man. Okay. Did we get pawned? Oh, we can never flee, right? Oh, and it is a lone wolf, right? I think we die now. We just die, right? Okay, crap. Oh, it's nimble. Yeah, okay, then we definitely just die. Or do I retreat them back? Yeah, we will see, we will see. Action 1, 60%. I could move here to have a double attack, it's better. What is the reason why it's better, why it's not? Oh no, my God. Oh no, you're dead. That wasn't good, man. Oh no. I tried again, man. Oh no, we don't have. We don't have fatigue left. Crap. Yeah. I cannot flee, right? Or can I flee? No, you cannot retreat. No. Not possible. That was sudden. Yeah, I mean. Also, first of all, let's see whether we die or not. I mean, that was the one. That would be the one thing. I guess the other one would be. I mean, I was also not certain about this, honestly, but yeah, it's really schon fine. Also, jetzt machen wir so. We cannot even learn anything from this, unfortunately. It could be crazy. Huh. Yeah, we cannot even learn anything from this. Oh my God. Yeah, also my willingness to do this run just decreased by infinite, guys. By literally infinite. At least they live. Of course they live. We have the surgeon. So he is traumatized, which basically means he has less resolve. Do we care? Not really, in a way that he will take the undead pendant and then we give him the undead pendant. So I guess we fixed that problem, if you want to say so. What is about this? And yes, to the question, I do imply that it does matter how many gladiators there are. This guy. He has a broken knee now. We will, I mean, that does matter less because he is a two-handed user. So I guess it will cost him, but not, it's not that tremendous because he's not, it's not detrimental because of course he has heavy armor. And what is this? This is nothing. We have Water of Life to fix one of these. Of our choice. What, you would have quit this run a long time ago because we are too OP? Or why? Yeah, so let's do what we want to do with the run. And then take a look what we do. But yeah, what I'm saying is it didn't matter too much. Water of Life can actually fix one of these injuries. Whatever. Okay, so so what do we want to do? What? No, you feel bad for being so confident? Nah. Gladiators are obviously strong. You will usually see that if you already encountered 2 gladiators. And sometimes you're wondering what 2 gladiators do to your team. 4 gladiators? Yeah, I mean... It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, so long says it. Was going to say usually it's 2 gladiators that hit insanely hard. Yeah, 4 gladiators is for me it wasn't that much of a surprise. It was a surprise how much they wrecked us. I also have to say it was I personally think it was unlucky as well, because if they do not connect immediately, we wrecked them. But well, they connected immediately. Okay. So what do we want to do? Oh yeah, here of course we do this. We still have the beast ambition. Huh? What? Yeah, was it right? Yeah, 14. Yeah. Yeah, actually, we probably need to camp, right? Yeah, I just realized we actually need to camp. We need to camp somewhere. Yeah, I mean, you see it yourself, right? Can we get ambushed in the night? Huh? Can we? I don't know. We need to camp until what? Until we repaired some 65. Oh my god. Once we find a field to start to overpowered, we can try to find the most bonkers camp for real challenge. Yeah, no, that's exactly the thing. Yeah. That's exactly the thing. Yeah, we could have went to the temple, but I don't think that's the thing. Wait, here, we can actually go to the arena. Oh, man, we are contracted. So stupid. Wait. Oh. We need to fight to get the roses. Wo sind die denn jetzt? Hier, 14, ja. Und what did we heal? Ja, I don't know, they've broken everything. Yeah, let's fight, man. Yeah, we need to do the arena. Also it's evening. No, wait, we can rest tonight. Ah, but yeah, no, let's clash then. Let's. Okay, where do you want to attack? You have only done bottom twice and realize that it seems to be that chosen camps can be even more challenging. Yeah, absolutely. We can do that. We can do that. Not a problem. I mean, at the moment, I also wonder like what. Oh crap. What do we? Oh my god, that is bad. Oh my god. So I guess the real question is what do we do to become still stronger? And one thing is that we still can level up our dudes, you know. Whoa, we're missing everything. Is that how it's supposed to be? Um, wait, what? Wait. Huh? Interesting. I'm surprised that we missed so much. Whoa, what? How much is it? 84. It's. I mean, we missed that much before. I mean, it's you know. Yeah, it didn't seem to be an issue of percentages. We can get fermental if we do this, right? Fermental? Yeah, attachments. I don't know whether we are finished with the attachments yet, but yeah. Also, so what is this guy? Fractured everything. Still enough for them, it seems, yeah. Ja, genau. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I think we can already go for whatever we want, and we will just collect the experience on our way. I mean, our team is experienced, right? So I don't think it will be a major issue. Besides, oh no. Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is literally the guy who did not recover his armor. I am already feeling that I'm not in the run whatsoever. So what do we want? Also we need to swap this guy in, and we need to kill these hyenas for that. Unless we swap with this guy. 1, 2 swap. Wow, we do that. We could attack first. If we attack, we can walk 1 into safety. We should do that. Oh. Yeah, it's relatively trivial. Naja. Naja, I mean... Yeah, like this halt. We do the evacuation anyways. I don't want to become garbage because of nonsense. Ah, never mind. Oh. And then we go to the arena, and then we go to the arena again, yeah? Oh, we could have actually. Like world tearing bandages? No. I do not even like bandages. There are so many conditions you need to fulfill. Honestly, 9 lives are my bandages. We just have 9 lives instead of the bandages. Yeah, because 9 lives also fix 9 lives also fix bleeding at the same time. Like this. But when you play 9 lives was when I realized that they even remove bleed. Crazy, right? Yeah. Yeah, also keep in mind that our guys really shine when they actually do kill things. Naja, look, Berserk is really good once you kill something. Frenzy is really good once you kill something. So talking about the gladiators, right? That if you don't kill them, you know, yeah, then our bros are also not that OP. I mean, we are kind of built for, like, if we kill, we can actually kill specifically. So what is this? 6 nomads. Win a piece of gladiator gear. We need that. Gladiator gear is definitely increasing our nimble. Also, that's good. That's very good. For our nimble guys, it's like legendary armor nearly, right? Also, not really, nearly. So 6 nomads. Our sword masters are out. What 150 armor is still better once you bake an attachment. We should fire those broken swordmasters and get some new bros. The swordmasters, they are freaking hedge knights, my friend. They are MVPs, we are not firing them. Even with having 20 less resolve, they are still VIP at least. They are very good. They are making me quite sad. Yeah, no, actually they don't. It makes me sad that we got wrecked so hard in the fight. That was all. So you're saying we don't want that or what? That fight? 6 nomads. Yeah, I don't know. I think we could just take it. I mean, 6 nomads. Nomads are way weaker than you know the other stuff. Yeah, than the gladiators. Way weaker. It's not even close. It's not even comparable. Yeah. That being said, we can also send the guys we wanted to. You know, naja, the nimble bros. Yeah. How many how many nomads they have? Yeah, exactly. Naja, no. Also, what I think is we can send in the Nimble Bro. Actually, we can send in Ferdinand because we said we wanted to replace him anyways. So really, if this guy dies, we don't even mind so much. Okay, but then we also give him resolve. He doesn't need whatever. So yeah, also against 6 guys, we just use the sword lance as well. Oh wait, we don't. Oh yeah, right. And we keep the sword lance. So he actually also wants the experience, so that's good. And it's just 6 enemies. Let's do the sword lancers. This is nimble as well. This is great. Sunlock. Yeah. No, I hear you. We have clean attacks. We have 2 times. No, we don't have. No, that's yay. Luckily, they don't have mazes. Interesting. But I really want to know it. It's funny, we can even kite them. Okay, oh, I should have pressed enter, but yeah. We could try this and we have a triple attack instead of a single attack. Oh. And then we have sand in our eyes. Ja. Volta. I mean, I used this super duper for Volker so that he can get his a lot melee stats. 27. He should have had more with the reach advantage. It was certainly more than that. Now he wants to do the kill, but they don't get killed with this swing. Interesting. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. It's funny how, yeah, how annoying this is. Wait. No, we need to attack this. Nine lives and dead. Ja gut, aber es ist halt so. I guess it is what it is, but yeah. Actually he survived. Crazy. If headshot this will die, but I don't think that. Yeah good, but now it doesn't matter too much anyway, so might as well. He actually we saved him, dude. Ah, 9 lives striked again. 9 lives striked again. I shouldn't be so confident, right? But yeah, okay. 9 lives striked again. Ja, es ist einfach so. Ja, es ist einfach so. Ja, es ist einfach so sick einfach, ja. Oh, that was too easy. That was too easy. The gladiator harness. We are the best. 108. What? You were already Monkas? No. Yeah, I actually wanted to camp until... what is this? What is this? Is this like Ifrit oder was? Yeah. And when chat is confidence is the other way around. Yeah, eben genau, yeah. So what's the point? I saw yeah here. I just read. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so in the morning there's a new arena quest. Who's in the arena? 5 nomads. We just fought 6. Now it's 5. Bjarn, that was really good because not only killing machine but 48 melee def and he needs the XP. Now we don't get a gladiator gear. Yeah, but it's also one less nomad. I mean, one nomad or not is, I don't. It's crazy of a difference. Oh, by the way, should I just very quickly showcase this 3-headed blade? Let's do that. Just like showcasing a little bit this how sick it is. Oh yeah, we can actually 125 for 12. It's way better. I like that. The gladiator harness is way better than this. Nah, let's showcase this this guy very quick. Yeah, I mean because there's always a goal. What is about this 3-handed flail, right? What is about this 3-handed flail? So let's see. Ah! Hey, nein, missklick. Ah. Ah. And everything was planned out so nicely, man. Ah, yeah. Okay. Janis shows us how it's done, that's right. He really does. And here we have the melee sheet, by the way. It's pretty sick. Oh, what did I just, what did I just do? That was dumb. No, actually it's acceptable. What arena is not fair? It's not even 3 versus 3. Now it is. Now it isn't. I mean, also talking about fairness, they're throwing sense into our eyes, just saying, no? This run, man. The run is nice, right? I like it. I think a lot of very cool things are happening in this run. Maybe this might also be like a lesson that arena is not very juicy later in the game. Like, because the arena is like a joke at the beginning of the game. A joke in a nice way. Like, a relatively easy opposition for relatively good loot. Extra loot. You know, extra experience, extra money, extra loot, extra renown. But later, it becomes quite difficult, honestly. I mean, yeah, I mean, as being seen, now. Okay, so what did he do? Yeah, we pawned the arena. I actually wanted to also do some like about the resolve, but maybe it's whatever. Maybe it's whatever. Maybe it's whatever. What do we do next? Yeah, we could do the quest and more arenas. I don't know. I didn't. I actually thought the arena to be more trivial than it actually is, right? Very volatile late. Yeah, very volatile. Yeah, it's either a walk in the park or it's actually difficult, right? And I mean, unless you have somebody who really wants to fight few arenas. Oh, he already is. He already got the arenas at +5. 2 matches so far. 4 matches so far. I mean, he needs one more match, man. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's get him the one more match, man. Of course. What are we talking about? Yeah. Have you already bought the... No. At this point, an arena tournament would be pure gamba. Probably. I mean, I'm also skipping days, which of course is not very, you know, it's not very helpful, but let's do it anyways. No. Yeah, skipping days like this is actually criminal. But yeah. Until morning, yeah. Say, how comes that it's like 3 gladiators now and it was 4 beforehand? It's only 3 kappa? Well, it makes not, this is not a small difference whether it's 3 or 4. It's like a difference like day and night. You know, it's like not, it's not, this is not a little bit of a difference. And oh yeah, I mean the question is whether we send our lone wolf. Oh. Also who needs 1 more match? He needs 2 more matches. No, he needs 3 more matches. Okay. He needs... Oh. Also he needs 3 more. He needs... One more? 3 more? 3 more? 3 more. 2 more. What? What? 3 more? What? Okay, there, So, 3 more? With 3 gladiators, there's also reason not to take this, because maybe don't even want to... Weird. So this guy actually does not hit. But they also don't hit him. So we will miss them all the time or what? I don't know. This flame is so sick that it circumvents also the armor. I'm just thinking 78%. And we need more fights on them anyways. Very weird. Was it a net? What guy was too cool to bring a helmet? Which helmet? What are you talking about? Wait. Ah, this guy. Ah. Oh. Also he needs to move or then we can have another triple attack. This mace, by the way, is really sad that they have that. Because we can either, if I do not move, what happens? If we don't move, we do not receive the triple attack. Yeah. Yeah, my internet bugged out. Oh. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I use my backup internet. I don't know how stable the backup internet is, but it seems very stable right now. I will swap it back later. You tell me if it's somehow weird. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. So currently we're getting SEMA wrecked. I was already wondering why the chat didn't show. Okay, na schön. So. Ja, also wie gesagt, also die Gladiators are doing the thing again. Ja, Gladiators are sick, ja. I mean, this is echt not so. Okay, so, passt, ja. Also, yeah, we could have not failed to the head anyways, I feel. I mean, this is 20, so 39. Where we could have played to the head, we would have been out of fatigue afterwards. Yeah. So I don't mind if we are not. Yeah, I would just try to, 31%. Because he has dodge, right? But But shields up, is that the thing? I mean, he could also shield up for 25 melee. But he has 58, so it does not really 50. Also, how can they even hit him, man? He's over. Oh, now that's why. Yeah, then we should probably shield up, yeah. I can see that this does make sense. We can either 59 or 66. Now, this guy is catching breath. This guy is fresh. So probably, yeah, the one dented. Yeah, also higher hit chance and such. And they hit 50% or what? They actually have lower chance to hit than we have, by the way. Just saying. If we do this, maybe... Oh, we actually acted before him. Oh, he actually attacked this. It's nice. And he missed. 28. Yeah. Oh, he only had 28%. Yeah. Overwhelm multiplied 2. So we'll do the shield up again for plus 25 melee death. Yeah. Or maybe it's just okay. We missed 60, right? Okay. We missed 3 times 40. He can recover twice. Stun is not bad if you're out of fatigue, right? Because you fatigue, you recover the fatigue, which is nice. Oh. Ah, we actually act. Oh my god, this was some point. Yeah. At least he also can only attack one time. Fractured elbow. Fractured elbow does what? Melee death minus. Not a problem. Ja, also. Was ist denn das jetzt hier? Ja. Ah. Das ist so nervig, Mann. Yeah, I guess with 3 people RNG is also so much more relevant. Yeah, which is a little bit stupid as well, of course, for obvious reasons. Naja, also we have higher chance to hit them than they have to hit us. Literally. And they continue to hit us every time. Also das ist echt schon ein bisschen broken. Also es ist wirklich dumm. Ja. Ja, 23 ist halt jetzt nicht mehr so hoch. If you, yeah, you know, yeah, crap. Ja gut, scheiße, was ist denn jetzt hier los? Also der ist jetzt noch nicht decatted and he's catted, right? He already probably got the cat, right? Probably. So 24. They also raise the shield, but then we lose 1, yeah, cannot be. I mean, we still have the cat, just saying, yeah. So 23, yeah, this is halt not a lot, yeah. With broken everything. We can press fatigue. He will always have see the next turn because of the cat. The thing is just that he will probably flee after the next attack, even with the cat. So it's probably better to try to do the attack and then getting another attack next turn. You know what I'm saying? It's probably better than, yeah, you know. Yeah, even if he's stunned, I mean it is true. Even as if he's stunned, it's true as well. So with this, and here's adaptation, right? Oh, but we have no wait, but our this, oh, that's the melee death 48. My what do you remember nets when fighting gladiators? Yeah, nets are always good if you have quick hands, but we don't. So, wait, did I have? Ah, no, that's okay. And heroes was 47, right? And we have 44. Naja, also nets, if you do need quick hands, then it's not effective. Fast adaptation, ja, sowas, ne. Doch. But okay, also we have roughly the same percentage, ne? Ah, he got Katam Senior as well. He's completely done. We don't even need to hit him. He cannot hit us, and even if he hits us, he doesn't even do damage. Yeah. Complete walk in the park here. That was chill. So this guy got a missing eye. That's irrelevant. This guy got a missing finger. That's, well, irrelevant. Negligible permanent injuries. Yeah, completely. I mean, the thing is, the missing eye, probably the 5 resolve is better than the missing eye even. Okay, Bjorn just got the mega monster. Now he's the omega monster. Plus 462. I don't even know about that. I would probably rather like to take the 3 here. We talked about it beforehand. Yeah, reach advantage is clear. We could I do not mind rotation or footwork, honestly. I just wonder whether we want to rather have footwork, maybe rotation. Yeah. Yeah, also with this melee death rotation. Okay. Okay. Unless you say that the fatigue isn't. Ah, that's fine. Okay. So what's going on here? This guy still wants one arena fight, and they definitely want to have two or more. What I think about Fearsome, did he have only if resolve is very high? I don't think that was the case, right? We can camp 3 days. Ah, no. There's then still also the one contract which is available. But on the other hand, I mean, currently our team, naya, recovers from injuries or also recovers in general. I mean, I'm too lazy to do it. Let's wait. Two more arenas at least. Yeah, again, waiting days is actually see my. Oh, actually, we need to hunt down. I just realized it also goes for our quest, right? Okay, so it frees, yeah. 30 dudes in the regiment. Interesting. 20 of freeds. Actually, our team is pretty garbaged. Oh, we actually see them if we camp. Interesting. Yeah, we kite them. The only thing we need to have is to be back in the morning. In which morning? Do we see them at night? What? Wait, this is nonsense. Also, so you can camp, you do not. Oh no, you see them, right? Wait. Funny. We could fight with the regiment. Not really now, right? Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, hey. Guys. Here, go. Here we are. Huh? Weißt du? No, 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 no. Huh? What? Actually, this will take a while, right? What if we do not even have a single kill? I want to find this out. If we do not take a single kill, yeah, I would really like to know whether you get the quest or not. For science. And what are these two? Yeah. Time to get a coffee. Yeah, absolutely. But I just want to walk with our guys back quickly because I will do the R, and then we just spectate. But yeah, it's social time now. You can just ignore this. We even have an assassin on our side. Ah, if we zoom out, the panning doesn't take extra time. Thank you. But no loot. Yeah, but you also... Oh, what is that? It's a mortar. What is this? You get the quest but no loot. And how much loot would I get if I kill one? It doesn't matter, right? Or how much is it? Ah, it's whatever really. But a free loot? We got a free loot. That was good. The loot was actually good we received from the Ifrits last time. That was good. What happens? We won, did we? How many people are in the army? 25. The mortar, man. Did we already lose people? Currently 25. Maybe we could have saved a lot of time doing just doing it ourselves. Also funny how fast it actually proceeds. If you do not need to watch what they do, it actually goes quite quick. No? Say, is there some reason that this number goes down? But if treats are scary? No, if treats are not really scary. But there might be, naja, you know, the world where they just always focus. There's a world where these guys do not focus. Focus fire. Yeah. Also, they're also, yeah, indebted. Interesting. The mortar, what the hell? Nah, we are good. I mean, there's even assassin, but or they are good. Let's hope that this number doesn't increase to 6 immediately again. Guys, I'm really dumbfounded how long this takes. This is crazy, man. Like, what are these doing, man? Get your crap together, man. Was ist denn hier los? What's happening here? 2 rocks, question mark, mortar. 1 rock, 1 rock. We are on it, we are on it. No loot though, but yeah. It's done. We did it, guys. We did it. One sword master. I mean, did what the arena sword master has like 90 melee depth? Why is it a champion? No, it's not. Serious fight doesn't seem worth it. No, it doesn't seem worth it. Oh, well, where's the raiders? They falter, but we don't have range against the sword master. We would need to net him down. But the Swordmaster doesn't have 90 melee def, right? What does he have? 80 or what does he have? I don't know. But yeah, you would need a range for that, like throwing weapons. I don't know. This arena goes a little bit onto my balls. What's happening here? So annoying. Yeah, it's doable, but the game is minimal. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe just to other stuff. But now I'm actually having a regret having visited the arena whatsoever. Why? Naja, because we went there on day 103, and now it's day 110, and we just spent 7 days doing royally nothing. You know? And if we, for example, go into an orc camp, there's simply one more orc in the camp now. Yeah. I mean, not only did we not gain anything, but we literally lost, you know? Like, how stupid is that, please? There's just one missing finger, that doesn't matter. The resolve also should matter too much. This doesn't matter too much. Actually, it didn't matter too much, but only because the wounds were not relevant. Yeah. What a stupid idea in the late game to go arena. Crazy, right? How bad the arena is in the late game. I mean, but maybe that's just like the general... It fits the general narrative of the arena. The general narrative of this game. Naja, the later the game, the less valuable everything is. If your team is completely filled, how to say, if your team is maxed out already, nothing is really worth it. Also, these big orc camps, like what do we expect to find? One famed helmet? We already have famed helmets, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so yeah, I don't even enjoy it currently with the arena. Yeah, waiting a day. I mean, we are here to play the game and not to wait. So what do we do? Wait, what's it? Ah yeah. We could 2,900. We could yeah. Okay, what do we do? What would you like to do? We could do some orc pens. Here. This thing. Or, ja genau, or this. Same. This orc tent. Well, why not, right? Let's do it. How do we get there? Yeah. Here. Oh. OMG. Hm? Hä? Was happened? Hyenas pass through. Actually, we could do hyenas because we need still to kill beasts. Yeah, for the ambition. If you want that. Not only is it about the ambition, but it's also about hyena pure. Fur. We can put it on this. One attachment. This has attachment. This has attachment. This has attachment. This actually also does have attachment. Yeah, oh, this as well. Yeah, I guess this doesn't. I mean, if you put hyena fur, what I do not like about hyena fur is that everything looks the same. Yeah, you put fur and then they really look the same. What? Huh? But I guess we need to do that because of the like the beast contract. Yeah, like this. Oh, well, actually, whatever. Geronimo, whatever. Oh. Oha. Yeah, okay, maybe I should not spew too much. I guess random spew is not allowed. That's... Ah, 9 is this guy with the low resolve now or what? OMG, man. Oh, das ist so nervig. Hey, okay. Ja. Ja, I don't know. Nonsense, ja. Also this guy, oh mein Gott. Also we can stun, also ja. Wrong. I mean, before we start, we could have also just killed, but yeah, whatever. They seem to be very intimidating. You know? Yeah, I should have probably not even done the fight. I mean, my enjoyment currently is very minimal. We should just go for the orcs. I think my enjoyment fighting against the orcs would definitely be higher. So much is for sure. Yeah. Are they getting one-shotted? Each one of them? That is so crazy. That's really crazy. I mean, I guess some are getting one shot and some are not. Honestly, I don't even know what the lesson to learn here is. I really don't know. Probably not. Okay. Also the lesson is do not jump with the dudes like in the. But I mean, thing is, I only did it because I'm bored, right? So that's probably the lesson. Okay, na schön. Marvel Midnight Suns, yeah, so interesting. Just wondering if Firaxis is able to pull that game off nicely. Yeah, as in the past I would have said 120%, but I mean, yeah, I mean they didn't have to do anything with the other thing, right? So, yeah, I don't even know what. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about here. I mean, I'm talking about Chimera Squad here. I really wondered how that actually went, because I had a lot of respect of anything Firaxis produced before Chimera Squad. But that being said, I really wonder how that happened, really, because I mean, that, you know what I'm saying, right? That the game like Chimera Squad could name themselves XCOM in any kind of way. But that was also not Firaxis, right? So I don't know. Not directly, at least. But I really wonder how they got allowed to even use it, the name, you know. I wonder what that was. Oh. Right. But yeah. If the reviews are right, I will definitely. When does it come out? At some point, right? Should it not already been out? If I remember correctly, or what? Yeah. Acidic Highway for ages. Actually, it was okay to do the fight. I mean, it was just about the execution of the fight, which sucked. The fight itself was perfectly fine. So... Huh? Uh-huh. I also bought this highway. What do we produce with this? Nothing, right? We just sell it. I wonder whether the prices were good, but whatever. Then there's night. Sackstop. Yeah, I don't know about yeah, come let's buy it. I don't even know about the Iron Will potion. I mean, is it really something? Actually, I don't even know about the Iron Will potion. I mean, the blue potion is good. The red one is not good. You know. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. But I mean, if you have too much money, it's probably okay. But okay. So what about these fermentals? Do we want that everything looks the same? If so, we should Santa Chanes, and this is yeah. 97. Ah. Well, it's actually good, right? I mean, so, so, also wenn es so Saxdorf, ja, echt? Ja, Dito, oder? Einmal, wobei, maybe some food und dann, hä? Ja, let's do the Orc Camp, oder was? So, ein bisschen Food hier halt, ne, wie so. Okay, let's go. So what? Ah, ja, hier, ja. There's some Orc. Hier so, oder? Was hier? Ah ja, injuries are all healed. Tools are pretty much Mossy Ruins. Mossy Ruins. Okay. Say, how many orc tents are you? You know that Sea of Tents is rather rare, right? There's one here. We fought one here, 2, 3. There was one here. We fought 4, 5. It's like 6 orc tents, I think. Sea of Tents. It's crazy, right? So what is there? Few orc warriors. That's good. With our setup, because we are dealing damage to flesh, but we do not deal so much to armor. Many orc berserkers. That's okay. Again, we deal a lot of flesh damage. Not that much to armor. A plethora of orc youngs. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's really interesting. And an orc warlord. Yeah, again, we deal a lot of damage too. That would be a very nice fight. What is this spearman? Oh yeah. Das Perk? Ja, we need here accuracy, accuracy, accuracy. Everything goes around accuracy. Level 12. Fear of orcs or what? No. Yeah, nimble user. What many berserkers in Monka? What anything else? XCOM Battle Brothers, yeah. Yeah, I mean you will fill a lot of time with those games already, right? Nah, I mean nothing else which would occupy a lot of time. There are a lot of small things which occupy a little bit of time, I guess. Oh yeah, no, that's nice, no, that's nice, hit. Yeah, a little bit of this or was. Actually, yeah, it's 90 fatigue, I think. Okay, I could afford to, yeah, no, whatever. That's fine, it's whatever. Also, you think it's a Monka, or what? I mean, how much is that? Like 15, 22? You think we are not good or what? Do we have wounds? No. Do we have the sickest armor in the history of this game? Yes. Do we have spearmen on both flanks? Yes. Spearmen, in comparison to the, you know, general perception are pretty good against orcs. Is that a nimble harness or a user here? Oh, I'm freaking G-man. And this? Oh, you're still repairing. I see. What about this? This guy's a freaking nimble user. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think? Should we oh, huh? Ah, that's also better. Yeah, we can probably just do it. What is the problem? Oh, this is also not repaired yet. Crazy. Wait, why is he in the back? What the hell? Get in the front. Maggot. Okay, na schön. 30. What? Also about kiting purposes. We could start with them in the front row, these sword lances actually. Speaking of which, is it actually better to start in the front? Then we can still do it, but hey. Yeah, or we walk up and just slaughter them. That's the... Yeah, I mean, it would be the, wie sagt man, yeah, brute forcing. Also, brute forcing against orcs is usually not a good idea. We should probably rather spear ourselves in. But then again, it would be so satisfying to brute force those, right? So satisfying. A rhetorical question, it would be extremely satisfying. So, I would like to. Yeah, I would like to brute force them for sure. And, yeah. Also on the top there are the orc warriors. Which basically means, I guess, We could rotate to the bottom, slaughter everything here, and then welcome these. Yeah, let's you know, let's go. Let's go. Oh mein Gott, ihr kleinen Loser. Ja, das gibt's doch nicht. Ja. Also walk and spear wall or just walk. Walk and spear wall does make sense out of several reasons. So, just walk also does make sense. It's not like this, but I mean here there's a footwork, right? So yeah, walking and spear wall is pretty cool as well. Also just because we can, I guess. Okay, so that sounds more like it. Honestly, we could spearwall the entire perimeter, you know. It would make some sense. Or we spearwall these. I mean, those are the two approaches. I actually want to confront. Oh, actually, but what is confrontation would be walk up 2 and shield wall up. Walk up 2, binding these. Yeah. But then this guy. Wait, this guy does not have footwork? Okay, could walk here and block with shield. But this guy can block with shield here already. You could block them harder if you shield. Now if we here, shield, they can still come in here. Which you would actually not mind, yeah. Shield 1, they come in here, we go here and through Bayum, yeah. Or walk, 1 spears, spear walls. Walk in, attack. Walk in here, block. Huh. We could release 1 dog, but the dog is doing nothing. But we could. We want the dogs against. I don't know. I mean, actually, this is a fight which will be tricky. So we could certainly also use the dog. It just doesn't do so much. What is an upside for using an X in this game? How do you mean in this game specific or? Dietmar. What is the Dietmar? So, and he doesn't even have that full armor. Yeah. Compared to other weapons, yeah, if you have like a lone wolf who always gets surrounded, the X can help you a lot, for example. But that's only specific to the lone wolf with the X. And other than that, yeah, I mean, if you have too many, yeah, I don't like it too much, but if it's a split man, you can use it. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 stuns are extremely ugly. And yeah, sometimes you have also these pairs with the normal X and long X, and you can then utilize those pairs as well. The idea to brute force 30 orcs is not a good idea. I do that out of boredom. Yeah, usually you should move back until you have some kind of high ground, and then we actually like end choke points, right? And yeah, obviously we don't have that right now. So this is spear wall, so we should probably attack and move back, or just move back. Oh, turn is done, yeah. Ah ja, genau. Yeah, we should wait with everybody first, unless we have really good attacks. Yeah, this is qualifying as a good enough attack here. That was sad. This does a triple attack and moves down for more triple attacks. This is also clear. Here I would actually kill, yeah, but no, we should definitely wait here. Yeah, we discussed this. Yeah, yeah, it's actually interesting now. Naja, we should move and we can move and attack. The question is, yeah, we should probably stay and attack, yeah. But then we can also wait, because you know maybe one goes in here and then we have a triple attack. First blood, first blood, yeah. The Orc Warlock is on the bottom, by the way. For those who were wondering. Ah, that was sad. This could have been a lot of damage. A lot. Okay. So this guy is there again. We can walk up and attack. We can also walk up. I don't want to walk up attack. I want to hit him if possible. If we don't hit him, well, that's sad. And then we can walk back. Yeah, we can walk back for sure. Then he cannot walk up and attack. So this guy cannot kite. Ah, that's kind of sad. Okay, if we kill this, we can do other stuff. Then this guy can walk up and attack. This. And these two. Or we release the dog now. Or we do both. Gives us berserk. I don't know. We still have spare dogs, so that's why. That's not even bad, honestly. If you walk there, he has a clean attack on this guy. We don't want that. So I guess if we just do a normal attack, it's also not bad with the fatigue. Unfortunately, it didn't hit. Yeah, walk up enables big hits. Yeah. Oh, no. Huh? Yeah, no, that's perfect. No. Oh, we could have attacked this guy. I don't know. Probably yes. Yeah, it depends, because you also want to keep. Ja, doch schon. Actually, schon. We would have liked to. I actually just didn't see him. He was hiding behind Borgash. I know it sounds weird, but that's true. Okay, what can I say? I mean, maybe it's not true that we should have, because now we can actually decapitate him. And we could have not done that otherwise. And this guy... Yeah, no, actually that was probably better even. So we killed 3, huh? Also, currently everything under control. Yeah, forget about this, everything under control. Now it does begin to look maybe bad. This spearman getting stunned was not exactly in our interest. Too heavy, probably too heavy now. Yeah, I mean that's halt, yeah. Also, spearman on on something like this, of course, much better, because then also higher control chance. What are the options? Yeah, he could increase his damage. I mean, the polearm has a lot of armor piercing, right? Relatively okay armor piercing. Oh, actually, he yeah, okay, really stop. Okay. Nah, it doesn't matter because they also have berserk, so. Here we have a triple attack and they all did their turn already. Unless you want to do it twice, but I don't think so. On the other hand, we have a triple... We actually have a clean swing here into what? Into another attack. But this is as clean, maybe cleaner? Not really, no. But that's like his best action, right? Is it true? Oh, what? 3R1? Oh man, du Sucker! Ja, you stupid or what? Was ist das da? Haben wir gerade voll gefailt oder was? Ah ja, One Hit oder was? Boah, ist ja der Mega-Fail hier. Omega-Fail, my friends. Was ist denn hier los? Oh no, I didn't want to move. Actually, this can move now and can triple attack, and I would like to kill one with this. If possible. Or can I do a better... Oh, here, this is better. But only... Okay, this prepares this, then this goes here and triple attacks. This prepares this. Also has Killing Frenzy. Oh. I don't know. Attack and move 2 down, but not yet. Move in, slasher, otherwise bad. We said this, and then Swordland into flip, bam. this guy is fatigued anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. This goes there, does Phlebium, and then this guy can actually swap into Phlebium. Yeah, nice try. Oh. This. Here. Oh. Oh, this should actually motivate him instead of attacking. Yeah, then we have better shot. Yeah. Yeah, definitely motivation recoil. Yeah, we discussed this, genau. Into. Yeah. Now here's the thing, usually I was prepared to footwork out, but the footworking out plan does not really connect any longer. So what we could do is we could as we could stay here, we could raise the shield. It's because this guy will motivate and then move 2 back, so you know. The question is, okay, this is 23 every time. We can shield wall up again, but then we can not spear wall, so I probably do nothing here. Now this. Or we walk in and attack and we lock him in. Also we could also. But I don't think that's clever. I don't think that would be clever. We could help on the bottom. No. Yeah, those are the options. So here motivation I'll call moving 2 down, 1, 2. Probably the most effective, I feel. I wonder whether we benefit from this being here. Maybe yes. Oh yeah, and the dog. We can also release the dog. Should we? No. Probably not. Oh, but if this guy attacks this guy can attack this. I could have also stayed here. Come on. I mean, I could swap, but it doesn't make sense. And yeah, that was pretty sad. Ja, also so if you rotate, we cannot do this Hordlands. It doesn't make sense. I save our fatigue here. If I kill, we can even do a double attack. Then it's super effective. Yeah, super effective. Dog to kill this. Yeah, if you release the dog, he jumps in here. We can kill this. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that guy got stunned. That's not good. He would have not had any other attacks otherwise, so it's a little bit sad that the dog went there. And with a little bit sad, I mean extremely sad. I mean, he had only 40% to hit, so it was predicted that they won't connect. Well, it was actually very likely that they won't connect. Again, this guy has a lot of armor break, so it only makes a lot of sense to attack this guy. So if we do this, we have a triple attack. Is it correct? No, what? Huh? I think so, yeah. Yeah, oh, I mean, yeah, but here this guy flees anyways. We should just do nothing here. Oh, that actually would make a lot of sense because oh, but this there you see that, right? He has armor, but he doesn't have head armor, so we could actually go. Yeah, I want to do that. It's just something we have to do. It's so good. Huh? If we walk down here and we do the spear wall, footwork into spear wall, that would work, because then this guy needs to follow us up. The problem is if he goes here and this suddenly turns fleeing, that would be super nasty and annoying at the same time. But we also do benefit if he goes here, then we can do round swings, yeah. So it's not that clear, but let's not do it for now. Yeah, I don't want to hit as long as we have AoE options and possibilities. Oh, there's all Orc Berserker right there. So 6 turns. Turn done in 10. Excellent 5. Yeah, I would pass, then I would do the thing with this guy. And then, because motivational call is much better later. Why? The later your motivational call, also if he's already fleeing the motivational call, if he does already flee, the motivational call is much more effective, because then you receive 2 and not 1 only. Now, yeah, let's do this. Into walk or into not walk? I'm wondering, because he's out of fatigue now. I could have drank 1 fatigue potion, but I was actually of the opinion that we do this without fatigue potions. A little bit arrogant maybe, but you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, yeah, we are lacking a little bit fatigue here, but I think it's fine. So, I mean, sometimes it's not even that bad that we, you know. Here we can do a swap with the dog. It's not possible. I don't know. I also don't want to do it. Yeah. Also, if we kill this guy, we have 2 attacks. We don't have an AoE at 10 currently. Or do we? No, we don't. No, we don't. So, yeah. Okay. The dog means he has a better shot. No, actually, no. We can probably not. Naja, that forces him to do the round swing instead of the man splitter. Okay, so now we do not need to do the spear wall any longer. You see that, right? It's obvious. If we don't want to do the spear wall, we can as well attack. Or block ourselves in, those were the 2 options. Yeah, the motivation, I think yes, yeah. Unless this is... Yeah, I take the 84% there. If we don't connect, we don't connect. I did this so that I can do this, but okay, things are going... Yeah, schon unlucky a little bit, I have to say. Naja, huh. could walk here. The downside is that this ground swing is harder or heavier. Maybe don't want that. Because we also don't have the option with this guy to do the triple attack anyways. I don't know. This would be much better if... If we kill this in time. I wonder what the initiative queue is. Let's stay there. Yeah, it was correct. If he effects first, then it was definitely correct. Yeah, spear wall against this guy does make sense. Because then this guy cannot attack. I guess even shield up makes sense given that this can still act. The one time I actually want him to become stunned. Kind of. In 3 turns. Did we miss the 85%? I mean, we did not only... wir missen... Ja, es ist schon ein bisschen sad hier gerade. Yeah, we're missing quite a lot of these. Annoying. I mean, we wanted to flail anyway. So, I mean, yeah. The waiting gives us options. Yeah, very good that we raised the shield. No? Extremely good that we raised the shield. Yeah. Yeah, the spear wall did not really connect though. Also gut. We have a very clear triple attack here. I will only do that if... Oh yeah, this is nice. Look at this. Yeah, we kill this. At the same time, they become very demotivated. Maybe our guys might have become motivated. If this guy flees and he gets hit by this, would be so sad. We can circumvent it by attacking it. Or we do a triple swing on... No, we have two... we have a double. Oh yeah, yeah. Ah yeah. I could have actually done that in the first place. I just realized. Because now I need to hit the 90% here, and we could have done that first as well. Whatever. It's not too important. So, this motivational call would be kind of important. What does he have? A morale check. 38 minus 30 per tile. So like plus 8 on the morale, yeah, of Dietmar. Yeah, that's bad because his morale is low. So it's like a 1 in 3 that he recovers a lot. Now do we want to do that or not? The alternate is... Currently we don't really have a way to do damage for this dude. No, doch, we have in 5 turns this can kill this. Yeah, I think we have to do it, yeah. There are no options. Wow, that was rather sad. Also because this is kind of important. What this does. Now he only took one hit, you know, and it's a lot of damage he puts out. But yeah. So we can either do these two attacks, this so, or this berserker could actually die if we do a round swing. Do we have some chance to increase our options? We could attack with this guy twice. In 13, but no attack. In 1, but attack. Yeah, I would like to wait with this, and then we have... These are all done, right? Yeah. No, wait, actually... Yeah, but still. And this? Same. Yeah, now we do this for sure. We can't even choose to do this or this. So sick. So freaking sick. Ah! Actually, if we... This is better, no? Is it? Or is this better? What happens if we kill the Berserk accidentally? No, he won't get killed. He will only take damage and then we can actually do what we proposed earlier. He's also out of fatigue now. Kind of a pity. What about this dude? Yeah, and now this guy actually has a round swing to kill this air or this, which is pretty huge. We also do have a whip, if we want to do that. We can whip this guy. He's already breaking though, so I think he doesn't hit that often. What is about this dude? Does he die from the round swing? It doesn't really matter because if he doesn't die, this guy might die. You know what I'm saying, right? Oh, but we could attack this, then we can do the double attack and round swing. No. Double attack and round swing? We could. Or we do the round swing now. Yeah, one attack. Now we definitely also do the second attack. Ja, also we can footwork here and push this back. No, this cannot even get pushed back. So now we just continue our journey into this speedrun again. We already used to that. It's really a pity this because he now jumps away instead of like attacking this, which would have been really nice. Maybe we can... Nah, he will never recover, but we should definitely attack this guy first here. So now he's fleeing too. He's fleeing as well, which is cool. Whatever. There's 10% chance that this actually does hit him. So there's that. Yeah. Now this guy fled with one potential shot, but that is okay. Yeah, I mean he currently is fatigued, so it wouldn't do anything. We could move in there though. Actually, it does make a lot of sense. Wow. So here, either this or we do this. Round swing. I like this because if we connect, then we will connect, and we can also do like a direct attack here. It would be fatal not to do this. Round swing would have been really bad. If this would have died, we could have not done an extra attack with the round swing. Like this attack would have not happened if we would have made the round swing, and that would have been sad. Oh, this guy fled at least anyway, so there's that. Yeah, we attack immediately because we might, you know, he might flee at some point. Keep in mind that the spear wall was also functional for 2 turns, so there was that. He still has throws. Oh, he's just motivated. Oh, he's stunned, okay. Doesn't matter actually. Whoa! Attack on the shield. Okay. Yeah, we can only do single target attack anyways. Oh, everything is a headshot. Interesting. Oh no, that's correct. Yeah, I mean he hits one, but that's fine. Now, this guy can now move there and motivate. Do we want that? Well, I mean, unless we want to move here and attack, because we say this doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't want that. We could motivate him twice if we go here, though. We can motivate, as we can go here, take the 1 and 3, and then do it again. Instead of doing one attack. But the attacks might be important, because once we get him to flee, that would be pretty cool, right? And also with the motivation, 67 plus 15. Yeah, we could motivate him twice. Actually, that is important, right? To motivate him. I'm feeling a little bit stupid always doing the horn and this never connects, but yeah. Yeah, everything is a headshot. This is so unlikely. Yeah, both turns are done. We can only do a single attack anyway, so might as well. It's the only thing we can actually do. Do we do this spear wall? No, we cannot do this spear wall. We can release a dog if we want, or we can do an attack. Now releasing the dog here. Oh, he's in 7 turns. And in 1 turn. Yeah, releasing the dog doesn't make any sense. Not really. Not now. Not right now. Yeah, doch. Our attack also does make 0 sense, so I guess we can. Yeah, he attacks for 10% each, which is whatever. Okay. If we wait and we kill this, he can walk and do a double attack. Yeah, he is out fatigued anyway, so it doesn't even matter that much. Two attacks here, 2 attacks here. Let's do 2 attacks on this orc young. Because then we can immediately continue with this dude. If we move, we cannot do, as we can move 1, but with 2 we cannot do the double attack any longer. And this includes this. This basically means we go with plan, kill this guy. We could move, but it doesn't really matter whether we move or not, so we might as well not. And now this guy goes here and has a clean double attack here. Yeah, we didn't connect, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean they only had like 1 and 3 2 times, 1 and 3. Yeah, we continue to smash. Yeah, he's nimble 120. I think we just continue here with this because why not? These two are fleeing. We just continue here. Here we could also do headshots, but we can also just do double attack. No, with double yeah, we should actually here now recover them. If you recover, we can actually double attack next turn. That's huge. And we also are first to act next turn. We cannot do a double flag, you see that, right? What we could do is we could wait one. Also, no, I don't want to. I want to be able to act next turn immediately. Now we can do it. Now we can walk here and double attack. We cannot. Fake news. I still do it. I still believe it's correct call of action. If we do this, we cannot motivate call. If we do this, we cannot motivation call. We can only motivation call exactly now. I mean, at some point, you know, it also has to work out, just saying. So, I wouldn't say that's specifically lucky or something. This. We could let the dogs out, but I don't want that. We could really utilize all the 100 fatigue. Yeah, deep sets in. We can walk here and do a double attack, or we can just smash. I would try to walk. I mean, we had what? He had what? 25% to hit us, so not very high. Yeah, here I would just quit into. I want to quit. Yeah, I want to. Oh, but now it's take less. I don't know. It will be fine. So. Yeah, now this guy is full in action now because we could recover, which is very nice for this fight for sure. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the fight is over. How much fatigue will one your to have after they wear their gear? Or it depends heavily on the bro. Yeah, it depends heavily on the bro. Yeah, absolutely. But usually, yeah, no, it really depends heavily on the bro. Yeah, because it's, I mean, it depends on the bro, his position, and the weapon they carry. Really good result, by the way. Yeah, I do the 3 Orc Warriors we take, yeah. Yeah, extremely good result, I don't know. Sick. Really. Yeah, apparently they came back for more. I guess that's only a joke under friends here that this guy wants to join the party. Oh, now it's not a joke any longer. Now he actually, yeah. No. He wants to die with his friends. That's more than fair. That's more than fair. We will grant his wish. What was this for a fight? 700, 600, 500, 500, 700. It's completely insane. 500, 700, 600, 600, 700, 600, 600, 700, 800, 700, 700, 700. What happened? We didn't lose a single dude. What did he just do? We face rolled. We smoked. We smoked 30 orcs. And for that we didn't get even a legendary. Really? Okay, that's absurd. Literally. Oh, no. Oh, that's extremely unsatisfying. Oh, wow. I don't know, honestly. Should we just do monolith? I mean... for that we need to find the monolith first, right? What's this? What do they have under? 9. An 8th or a 7th orc Sea of Tents. This is literally number 7. Yeah, what? How can there be like 7 Sea of Tents in the map? What? What is that even? Shuranak. Shuranak is a legendary or what? Legendary what? Cleaver, shield or whatever, I don't know. Many orc youngs. Yeah, who cares? Some orc berserkers, okay, and many orc warriors. Higher. Oh yeah, oh here. We benefit from this. Yeah. Also maybe this. Level 9. Oh yeah. Resolve Master. +4. How is that relevant? Yeah, gives everyone one resolve. +4 is important. And also for the rally, very important. Wow, Omega blocked in. Omega blocked in. Nimble user, hyper. Omega block. Ja. In case of doubt, gifted. Oh, he never saw the cat. Yeah, then the cat. Oh. Oh, die infamous Nimble 210 User. OMG. Ja, nö, also, so, okay. Yeah, the cat. What is about the cat? Not this. It's a cat or Pathfinder. Pathfinder is also okay, or the cat. I don't know. The cat is probably reasonable. Yeah, I don't. I want to have the cat on everybody. Ferdinand. Where? Okay, so. What's up? I have the obelisk now. I mean, we are still leveling up, right? I mean, this is level 12, or this is level 9. Level 10. Yeah. Also, he would definitely become considerably strong on level 10. Also, wow, this is also still leveling up. The Cleave Master also still is leveling up, right? Crazy. The Spearman also still levels up. It's number 4 already. And the Bannerman also levels up. We literally have 5 guys. Half of our team is still leveling up actually. Crazy. Or if we fight beasts, we would like to. Was? 8 Sea of Tens, yeah? 8, what? Crazy. Oh. I get myself a coffee. Then we make coffee break. And also check out what our next steps are.